respected guy in the baseball world, and certainly if we're talking about pitching, look at what they've done there with Woodruff and Burns and all the guys, Devin Williams, on and on. I mean, they've got a great track record there, but it's not like he's got some unimpeachable record either. I mean, he's had some really questionable deals made in his tenure when he was running the show in Milwaukee. I try not to worry too much about that. I can't remember, Rich, a season in which there were more moments where I was more certain that the direction of a front office was going in one direction or another. Like 4 or 5 different times I've thought to myself, oh, for sure, this thing is going to stay intact. Yeah. Everything's going to be exact. And then there are other days where you just don't think that. I think the next couple of weeks really do matter, which is interesting to me. We know the history of this group. They've given 4 years, and I think logically to me, Rich, like the thing that makes the most sense is that the inactivity you talked about at the trade deadline was a byproduct of a conversation that was had. Like we're on track, we're doing the right things this year. There's no reason to forsake the short-term future for something right now immediate. Otherwise, it just wouldn't make much sense to me, just logically. Why not try to make a couple moves and do some things to increase your chances? So that would still be the direction I lean. I thought that was interesting. I would be surprised if that happened. To me, there are only 1 or 2 names that would make you say, all right, I obviously understand why the Red Sox did that. One of them happened to run the team when they won their first World Series.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
but I don't think that's realistic. I just think he's doing other things.
It almost feels as great of a job as it is. For some reason, doesn't it feel beneath him at this point? Talk about Theo Epstein.
Right?
He's done it. Been there, done that. Yeah,
he's going to Cooperstown tomorrow. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, like he did it here. He did it with the Cubs. Right. And by the way, he led the rule change that's going to save and transform the game. So just put his plaque up right now. I don't see that happening. Now, is there any move that's possible that would inject more juice into the market? There is not. But I still think there are plenty enough of really good things that have happened, and this becomes a pivotal key offseason to really put more chips into the middle of the table, especially with starting pitching. On the free agent market, in trades, you got this really nice farm system now, and it's time, I think, to leverage a little bit more of that, and I think we'll see that.
Yeah, and last thing, because we're talking about the future and how some of the young guys stepped up yesterday, Cutter Crawford on the mound tonight, and 6-6 as a starter with a 4.72 ERA. As a reliever, in over 21 innings, he has a 1.66 ERA. So next year's ideal role for Cutter Crawford, you think, would be what?
I could see him like in a 5th starter role. I really like him in that rotation. He's shown a lot. He's got huge cojones, which you love in that spot. I mean, the perfect answer, Rich, is probably maybe like kind of a swing man where, he's one of your real long weapons in the bullpen, but he could also come in and start if somebody goes down. Because the Red Sox don't have depth at AAA. Like, that's one thing the organization still needs to find a way to get going, because you look at the Rays, the Guardians, the Orioles, all these teams, they have people come up from AAA, and they're good. And the Red Sox need that, but in the absence of that, it might be that the guys who are that depth are like the Crawfords and Pavettas of the world. So, like I said, I think you go get 2 starting pitchers. To me, I can't remember who said this, but I think it's exactly right. I think the Red Sox next year are World Series contenders if Brian Bayo is the number 3 starter on the team. And he's been fabulous. He's awesome. But if you go out and get 2 guys that are, more seasoned and in theory better than he, it's time to roll. And so in that world, think about it. Then you got Houck and Whitlock in the bullpen where they probably belong. Then you got Crawford in maybe a swing role, Pavetta too. You still have Martin and Jansen. We're talking about a dynamite pitching staff. So I think Cutter has had a lot of things go right this year. I just think Richie's hit a wall in terms of workload and innings and stressful pitches. And so tonight it gets really interesting where you hope he can give you length, but I don't think they're going to wait that long to see if he can, because I think Pavetta gave you 3 innings on Saturday, so he'd really only be going on 2 days rest. But I think they will not hesitate. If this game is close and Cutter is wobbling and the offense is getting to Eflin and it's there for the taking, I think Alex Cora could go in that direction. And then Then you have to think about Paxton tomorrow, which, of course, is fraught in its own way, given what James has done recently. So it's kind of a tenuous spot right here. A lot is on Cutter, and it would make Alex Cora's life a whole lot easier if he gave him one of those vintage starts. And he's been great on the road and in this ballpark. So hopefully that'll continue tonight.
All right, very good. He's Will Fleming. He and Joe will have the call coming up 6:40 on the first pitch. Will, always great talking to you, and looking forward to joining you in the booth this Friday.
Hey,
excited.
man, this is gonna be. Here's the thing. Let's let those games matter.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
yes,
Like that's
exactly.
the whole point of this week. And by the way, listen, I know the odds are what they are, and they're probably right. But the Astros are playing the Rangers again. They got Framber Valdez on the mound today. They got Justin Verlander tomorrow. So it would just be so perfect and typical of this Red Sox team if they sweep the Tampa Bay Rays, the Astros sweep the Rangers, and all of a sudden we come back to Fenway for a series with the Orioles, and you're 2.5 games out of a playoff spot. That is not out of the realm of possibility, I sure am hoping that happens.
I agree, and for the sake of this conversation, we'll ignore the fact the Blue Jays are playing the A's, and we'll think positive, and we'll focus on the good stuff.
Control what you can control, right?
Exactly. All right, well, thank you, sir.
See you, Rich.
All right, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. To watch, go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. For complete details and to find your authorized Subaru retailer, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for Keys to the Game, brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. I want to go with Ceddanne Rafaela, both at the plate and in the field tonight. We know he is electric in center field. He's also a very good shortstop, and that's where he's playing tonight and getting an opportunity to lead off. And it's only 24 games remaining in this season. I don't know how many more opportunities he's going to get to do this, but I think, like to Will's point to start the interview, you see the young guys like Bayo and Casas having big games yesterday and being the reason why he won. Well, now that we've just seen Rafael up here, I'm hoping that he can prove that he belongs, and maybe he even starts the year next year with the team and ready to go, and could be a big part of 2024. Hurry into the BMW Summer Sales Event. Receive a credit of up to $2,000 on select models. For more details, go to bmwcenters.com. All right, before we hear from Alex Cora, let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, we will hear from the manager, Alex Cora, coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
The Angie's List you know and trust is now Angie, and we're so much more than just a list. We still connect you with top local pros and show you ratings and reviews, but now we also let you compare upfront prices on hundreds of projects and book a service instantly. We can even handle the rest of your project from start to finish. So remember, Angie's List is now Angie, and we're here to get your job done right. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI, or download the app today.
Instacart shoppers know groceries. They know that you can't make guacamole with rock-hard avocados. They know how to quickly find those peanut butter pretzels you can never find. And they keep you in the know by giving you updates about your order along the way. Let Instacart shoppers help take shopping off your plate so you can get time and energy back for what really matters. Visit instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first 3 orders. Offer valid for a limited time. Minimum order $10. Additional terms apply. Instacart. Add life to cart.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate suite and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at RILot.com. Please play responsibly.
When you're an American Express Platinum card member, don't be surprised if you say things like,
Chef, what course are we on? I've lost count.
Or
Shoot that!
and even
Checkout's not until 4, so...
because the American Express Platinum Card offers access to exclusive reservations at renowned restaurants, elevated experiences at live events, and 4 p.m. late checkout at fine hotels and resorts booked through Amex Travel. See how to elevate your experiences at americanexpress.com/withAmex. Don't live life without it. Terms apply.
Why?
If you have T-Mobile 5G home internet, you might be hearing this
Why?
a lot.
Why?
Every time your internet slows down during the busiest hours.
Why?
Because your network gives priority to cell phone users.
Why?
Good question. Why not switch to Cox Internet with 2 times faster download speeds than T-Mobile 5G home internet during peak hours?
Okay.
Stop the whys and visit cox.com/5G home for details. T-Mobile prioritizes certain T-Mobile phone users over home internet users during times of congestion.
Verbo Vacation Homes come with 24/7 live support. So if you ever need anything, you can reach a real person in about a minute. Because if it's 4 a.m. and you need assistance, the last thing you want to do is wait to talk to a robot.
Hey, how can I help?
After all, live support is an amenity every vacation home should have. Verbo. Private vacation rentals for you and your people.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
Summer isn't over yet at Water Whiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Extend your summer fun with $35 admission tickets on September 9th and 10th. Available online only. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. Enjoy delicious new food options. Plus, daily activities and giveaways during this bonus weekend. Don't wait. Purchase your tickets online today at waterwiz.com.
Hey sleepers, Casper here. Everything we do is to help you sleep. So in case you're sleeping now, we'll keep this quiet. This Labor Day, we're offering 20% off everything. Yep, everything. Even the Wave Hybrid Snow with its advanced ergonomic support and cooling technology, or the Casper, which offers 3 layers of signature Casper comfort for our coziest price. You can even save on blankets, sheets, and pillows to complete your bedroom. Spend your 3-day weekend well slept. Visit Casper.com or a store near you through September 4th to save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See Casper.com/promo.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Rays from Tropicana Field play in the middle of 3 tonight. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. It's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and their Discover Summer Sales event. With a large inventory in stock, now is the best time to trade in, trade up, and discover your best summer ever with Ford.
Alex, yesterday, Brian Bayo continues to show his maturation. He didn't let those seeing-eye hits bother him too much in the first inning and 3 runs and came back and really pitched out of some jams.
And he threw strikes. That's the most important thing. I think the walk put him in a bad spot. Obviously, they took advantage of something they saw for the double steal, and then they put the ball in play, and they got the lead. But overall, a good one for Brian. Threw the ball extremely well and gave us a chance to win.
Kenley Jansen needed some attention. Was he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. It's just he has a wrap for his hammy, and he was too tight. So, but he let us know that he was okay, and he kept going.
How about Pablo Reyes and Alex Verdugo?
Alex is day-to-day. He's going to run around today and hit a little bit, go to the gym and work out. He'll let us know how he feels after all that. Pablo's in Boston right now, feeling better.
Alex, looking at Tristan Casas, he was sitting on a changeup. He's showing that he's a pretty mature hitter, isn't he?
He is, and from day one, I think he's shown that he has a pretty good idea what he wants to do. And the thing is that he wasn't getting results, and he wasn't hitting the ball in the air. He was actually kind of like topping the ball to the pull side. Little by little, he's made some adjustments like other players. They add and they subtract stuff from their routines, and he feels like now he found what he wants to do, and it's been fun to watch.
And he's acting like a major league cleanup hitter.
Yeah, he is. I mean, there's a reason he's hitting there. He's been our best hitter since the All-Star break, and he'll continue to hit in that spot.
How about Yoshida? He got the ball in the air the last 2 days, and home runs resulted.
Yeah, he started with a line drive to right field in Kansas City. He got to a fastball in the inner third of the plate, put a good swing on it. He's been able to hit the ball the other way, but those 2 homers, especially the one yesterday, that was eye-opening. He's feeling great, man. He's been grinding through us some stuff, and he keeps posting, and I'm glad that he's playing for us.
They have Eflin going today, and he's been very good, a 13-game winner. What's the best way to attack him?
He's really good. He throws strikes. He keeps the ball down, and we just got to make sure to get him up if we can. If not, just hit the ball hard. That's the most important thing. He will come right at you. Good singer, good cutter, breaking ball. So we just have to make sure we get in the heart of the plate and put good swings on it.
Crawford's over his innings high of the past. Is it more a case of mislocation of late?
I think people are making a big deal out of his struggles, quote unquote. I just feel that he had one bad one, the last one, and he's been okay so far. I mean, he's doing an outstanding job, giving us a chance to win ball games. Usually he goes 5 innings, and we go to the bullpen. So same thing today. Just give us a chance. We got a full bullpen. We're going to mix and match with them, and hopefully we can win the series.
Have you decided about tomorrow's starter?
No, not yet.
That'll depend on what happens tonight.
Yep. We'll see how he plays out today, and then we'll decide what we do tomorrow.
And you're starting Rafael and Abreu both today at shortstop and center field.
Yeah, a day for Trevor. So we played Rafael at short, and then Abreu is a righty. He's going to keep getting at bats. And he did a good job yesterday, even in the strikeouts, 3-2 count. He grinded at bats, got that pitch count up, put a good swing on the ball hit to left center. So we're very pleased with all of them. They're playing well. Valdi's playing second too. So we got the young kids out there. So hopefully a lot of energy and good at bats.
Good luck tonight, AC.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, there you go. Alex Cora with Joe Castiglione. Joe and Will Fleming will have the call of Red Sox and Rays coming up 6:40 with the first pitch from Tropicana Field. Time now for the injury report presented by Catches Law Group, New England's personal injury pros since 1986. Catches has won over $2 billion for their injured clients, and you never pay unless Catches wins. Injured? Schedule a free legal evaluation by calling 508-321-7000 or at catcheslaw.com. You heard him mention it there briefly, but Alex Verdugo not in the lineup tonight. He's day-to-day with a hamstring injury. So we'll see when Verdugo is ready to return. You see the outfield tonight. You have Duvall in right field, Wilyer Abreu in center, and then Yoshida is in left. So that's what it looks like without Verdugo. All right, we'll get to our bet du jour, a look at the lineup, the pitching matchup, and the scores from around Major League Baseball, all on the way next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Instacart doesn't just help me get groceries and more delivered in as fast as an hour. I get time back. Time with my family. Cannonball. Time in Downward Dog. Time catching up on my favorite shows. When I spend less time shopping, I spend more time doing the things I love with the ones I love. Visit instacart.com to get free delivery on your first 3 orders. Offer valid for a limited time. $10 minimum per order. Additional terms apply.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate, suite, and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at RILot.com. Please play responsibly.
Introducing the new Starbucks Iced Apple Crisp Oat Milk Shaken Espresso. Made with blonde espresso, creamy oat milk, and spiced apple flavors. It's an icy crisp sip you can enjoy all autumn long. Order ahead on the Starbucks app.
An epic
epic matchup between your two favorite teams, and you're at the game getting the most from what it means to be here with American Express. You breeze through the card member entrance, stop by the lounge. Now it's almost tip-off, and everyone's already on their feet. This is gonna be good. See how to elevate your live sports experience at americanexpress.com/withAmex. Don't live life without it. Eligible American Express card required. Benefits vary by card and by venue. Terms apply.
You can host the best backyard barbecue when you find a professional on Angie to make your backyard the best around. Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Inside to outside, repairs to renovations. Get started on the Angie app or visit Angie.com today. You can do this when you Angie that.
Why?
If you have T-Mobile 5G home internet, you might be hearing this
Why?
a lot.
Why?
Every time your internet slows down during the busiest hours.
Why?
Because your network gives priority to cell phone users.
Why?
Good question. Why not switch to Cox Internet with 2 times faster download speeds than T-Mobile 5G home internet during peak hours?
Okay.
Stop the whys and visit cox.com/5G home for details. T-Mobile prioritizes certain T-Mobile phone users over home internet users during times of congestion.
Six Flags' biggest sale of the year is finally here. For 13 days only, save up to 70% off season passes, single-day tickets, and more. With a season pass, you'll get access to Hurricane Harbor and our most popular events like Fright Fest, Oktoberfest, and more. All for up to 70% off. So don't wait. You have until just September 5th to get in on our biggest sale of the year. Visit sixflags.com for more information.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, this is Tristan Casas. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Thank you, Tristan. Welcome back to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Rays playing the middle of 3 from Tropicana Field tonight. Sox trying to make it 4 straight wins. They are currently 4.5 behind the Rangers for the final playoff spot or final wild card spot in the American League. And you still have the Blue Jays 4 games ahead of the Sox. So Blue Jays just a half game back of Texas. Toronto gets Oakland. Rangers have the Astros, though. We'll get to the whole scoreboard in just a moment. But time now for the Bet du jour. It's brought to you by FanDuel, official partner of Major League Baseball. And Joe Braverman producing the program once again. 0 for 1, Joe. But listen, that's why you get up each day. You have another chance to win a bet. Where are you going? Like a full slate of games tonight. Where are you going?
Luckily for me is I went 1-1 on the weekend. But
okay.
I hate to kill the spirit of you and Will.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with the Rangers on the money line. They got Nathan Eovaldi coming back. His first start since July 18th. And he's been, probably when healthy, one of the best pitchers in baseball. So
it's true.
I like the Rangers on the money line for tonight against Houston.
All right. Eovaldi's season's been insane. I mean, before he got hurt, he was right in the mix for the Cy Young, All-Star, the whole thing. So he's back. And the Rangers need him. The Rangers have been falling apart, and they could certainly miss the playoffs the way things are going. If the Blue Jays could catch them, that's not out of the realm of possibility. I'm going to go with over 7.5 strikeouts for Garrett Cole. So the Yankees are playing for nothing. I mean, they're in last place. They're worse than the Red Sox, but Garrett Cole is probably going to be the Cy Young winner. He's 12-4 with a 2.95 ERA. He's got a ton of strikeouts. They're at home against the Tigers. Certainly not a great team. And it's going to be one of those things where like every other starter for the Yankees has gotten hurt this year, and then you're going to have Garrett Cole go out there and win the Cy Young. You're like, great. Win the Cy Young on a team that stinks. Although he's been good. Like I know they gave him a ton of money, and he's an easy guy to make fun of. Every time he took the podium last year, every time he had a press conference, and they were talking about like the sticky stuff, like he was an easy guy to make fun of. However, he's really good. He is pretty nails. All right, the over-under in the Sox game is 8. Pretty low over-under. That leads us to tonight's pitching matchup of Cutter Crawford versus Zach Eflin, sponsored by Town Fair Tire for the best prices on tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Cutter Crawford, 6-7 with a 4.08 ERA. He was much better as a reliever this year than he was as a starter, although it's like 4 times as many innings as a starter. The second half of the season, they've needed him. They had that stretch there where they didn't have any starters, and so he was out there all the time, at least giving you some innings. And I agree with Will Fleming, who was on not too long ago, where his role next year, I think, will really be determined on how much they add to this staff. If they're able to get 2 stud pitchers, which is a big ask, you'd like the 1, but let's say they can get 2, and Bayo is sort of like your 3. Like, all right, now you're kind of cooking with gas, and then you can kind of piece together the rest of it. And if Crawford's your 5th guy, and every 5th day, here comes Cutter Crawford, and you try to get 5 innings out of him, good. If not, I think he could be, that long man. Like, that's a big swing. That's a big difference, for a guy fighting for, whatever his next contract's going to be. It's like, are you a starter or are you just like a mop-up guy? That's a big difference, even if it's the 5th starter. Meanwhile, Zach Eflin was the guy that the Red Sox were interested in, and he opted to sign with the Tampa Bay Rays. So for those that question Heimblum, myself included, could you have gone a little bit more? So Eflin had been with Philly. He'd been pretty good. Like, he'd been a low 4 ERA guy with Philly, coming off a year last year where he actually started 13 games, pitched out of the pen a little bit, but they were interested in him. He's only 29 years old, and he ends up going to the Tampa Bay Rays. And this year, he is 13-8, 3.40 ERA, and a league best 1.02 whip. He's got the best whip in baseball, better than Cole, better than Snell, better than anybody as far as starting pitchers are concerned. And the Red Sox probably should have been in on him, they were in on him. They should have been a little bit more aggressive because look at the issues they have had with pitching. Now, you have Eflin, you bring back Eovaldi, maybe you bring back Waka. Who knows? The whole thing could have been a whole lot different. Eflin's going to face a Red Sox lineup that is brought to you by Herb Chambers, New England's largest selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. HerbChambers.com. So no Alex Verdugo tonight in the lineup. He's out with a hamstring injury. No Trevor Story tonight. He's just down for a rest day. So Ceddanne Rafaela, the recently called up prospect who plays both center field and shortstop, he'll be playing shortstop tonight and leading off, followed by Rafael Devers at third. Justin Turner, the DH, bats third. Tristan Casas, who homered last night and drove in 4, he is at first base, batting 4th. Adam Duvall's in right field. Masataka Yoshida is in left. Wilyer Abreu is in center field, batting 7th. Connor Wong behind the plate, bats 8th. And Emmanuel Valdez is the second baseman, batting 9th. Of course, Crawford on the mound. Sox snapped a 13-game losing streak in Tropicana Field last night and also picked up just their second win this season against the Rays. So coming into tonight, this will be the 10th time these two teams have played. Sox are 2-7 against Tampa Bay. Although that you can kind of understand because Tampa Bay is really good. The Tampa Bay at the beginning of the year was even better. They couldn't lose for the first couple months of the year. They've really had one bad month, and then they've bounced back. I mean, they are a slam dunk playoff team, although I'm not going to take them in any series. Like, I like the Orioles more than them. I like the Astros more than them. I mean, you can't really argue with what Seattle's done either. You probably have to like Seattle a little bit more than Tampa. They've had a lot of injuries. They've had some other off-field stuff affect some of their top players. So I'm not sure how far Tampa's going to get, but they're clearly going to make the playoffs for sure. All right, time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. For complete details and to find your authorized Subaru retailer, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game is underway. The Minnesota Twins lead the Guardians 2-0 in the second inning. Brewers are at the Pirates. Dodgers taking on the Marlins. Clayton Kershaw on the mound. He's 12-4 with a 2.48 ERA this year. The Seattle Mariners tied for the AL West right now. They take on the Reds in Cincinnati. We mentioned Yankees hosting the Tigers with Garrett Cole on the mound. Mets taking on the Nationals in D.C. Braves and Cardinals from Atlanta. Braves are already with 90 wins on the season, so they got a chance certainly to get to 100, no problem. White Sox and Royals from Kansas City. Cubs taking on the Giants, the big one in the NL wildcard race. Rangers and Astros. I mean, at this point, it's close between those two teams. I think they have the exact same record. So, I'm sorry, the Astros have 2 more wins. The Astros are a game up on the Rangers. So, which team do you think the Red Sox, if you're even holding out hope, can chase down either of those teams? I would say the Rangers are more vulnerable for sure. Nathan Eovaldi is on the mound versus Valdez, so a good pitching matchup there. It's also 104 degrees in Texas for game times. That's just soupy. That's going to be gross. Angels and Orioles from L.A. You have Rockies, Diamondbacks, the Blue Jays taking on the A's, and then the San Diego Padres host the Phillies in the late game there. As for Xander Bogaerts, here's a quick update on him. He's hitting .266, 16 home runs, 47 RBI, and a .744 OPS this season. All right, that is going to do it for us. For our producer, Joe Braverman, I'm Rich Keefe. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe and Will have the call of Red Sox and Rays coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Mass Mutual. Insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Patriots, instant tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate suite and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at RILot.com. Please play responsibly.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
When you're an American Express Platinum Card member, don't be surprised if you say things like,
Chef, what course are we on? I've lost count.
Or,
Shoot that!
and even,
Checkout's not until 4, so...
Because the American Express Platinum Card offers access to exclusive reservations at renowned restaurants, elevated experiences at live events, and 4 p.m. late checkout at fine hotels and resorts booked through Amex Travel. See how to elevate your experiences at americanexpress.com/withAmex. Don't live life without it. Terms apply.
Vrbo Vacation Homes come with 24/7 live support. So if you ever need anything, you can reach a real person in about a minute. Because if it's 4 a.m. and you need assistance, the last thing you want to do is wait to talk to a robot.
Hey, how can I help?
After all, live support is an amenity every vacation home should have. Vrbo, private vacation rentals for you and your people.
Clock out and sleep in this Labor Day with up to 20% off everything at Casper. Save on the mattresses and pillows you need to perfect your sleep-life balance. Goodbye summer, hello slumber. Try Casper at a store near you. Visit casper.com/stores. Save 20% now through September 12th. Save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See casper.com/promo.
This is Upper Hand Fantasy.
What about J.K. Dobbins? I think he's going to be the breakout running back of 2023. I love the fact that he's a year removed from a bad injury. I love his price at the 4-5 turn. I'm happy with him as my RB2, but I do think he has RB1 upside, man. I think he is a dark horse candidate to lead the league in rushing. I think he has the talent. He has a great offensive line. He's averaging 5.9 yards per carry so far over his career.
Upper Hand Fantasy, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox baseball.
And it is good. And Boston strong.
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. Catches Law Group, New England's injury law pros at catcheslaw.com.
And it's good.
Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual. Insurance, planning, investments. Sponsored by Nissan. Save on the action-packed Nissan lineup today at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipeline.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Big Y World-Class Market. It's more than food. It's my Big Y. Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
Looking up, grand slam.
By Mike's Amazing, the official mayonnaise of the Boston Red Sox. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
We're going to drive to left field. There are a couple runs way gone.
Arbella, here for good. And by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Holy cow.
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. Savings and support start day one. Unlock the Pro Advantage at swproplus.com today. Sponsored by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Joe Castiglione and Will Fleming.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida, where last night the Red Sox snapped a 13-game losing streak here at the Trop, dating back to April of last year, and they hope to start a win streak here and make it 2 in a row tonight as they take on the high-flying Tampa Bay Rays. Rays are the wild card leaders at 83-55. They have the best home record at 45-24. The Red Sox have now won 3 in a row, are 6 over at 72 wins and 66 defeats. It'll be a tough task tonight because starting for the Rays is their big free agent signing Zach Eflin, who is tied for the league lead in wins with 13 and also has the best whip. That is walks and hits per 9 innings, just over 1 per inning. So it'll be a test for the Red Sox hitters tonight. Cutter Crawford, hit hard by Houston in his last start, gets the ball for the Red Sox. It's a nice day outside, temperature in the low 90s, fairly low humidity for this time of the year. And, of course, we are indoors here, and it looks like we will have a much smaller crowd than the 18,000 plus who made it here last night. Exciting that Rafaela is in the lineup tonight. And Will Fleming has those lineups right now.
I'm surprised you didn't kayak to the game, Joe. Get out on the water here in your almost home and native land here in the state of Florida. The Red Sox will see Zach Eflin, who takes the field right now. And the right-hander begins to warm. As Joe tells you, the Morgan & Morgan starting lineup begins with Cedon Rafaela. He makes his second start. He's the shortstop trying to spark something with his speed and power atop Alex Cora's lineup card. Rafi Devers has been quite cold, actually, at the plate, but 2 walks, 2 runs scored last night. He bats second. He's the third baseman. Justin Turner, the DH, bats third. And then Tristan Casas, the red-hot Tristan Casas, who had the big swing of the game last night. He's the first baseman, and Alex Cora tells us he's going to clean up basically the rest of the way. Clearly, Zach Eflin is an Eagles fan as he warms up, getting ready to go here in the top of the first inning, that peaceful, easy feeling, which is what Casas has been feeling so frequently of late. So, too, Adam Duvall, 8 homers in his last 14. He is in right field, batting 5th. Masataka Yoshida is in left field, batting 6th. Wilcher Abreu at center, bats 7th. Connor Wong catches and bats 8th. And then Enmanuel Valdez, he's the second baseman, and he bats 9th. That's the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. The Rays add 70 home runs today to their starting lineup, adding Diaz, Paredes, and Jose Siri. Yandy will lead off, then Lau, Paredes, Arozarena, Josh Lowe, Jose Siri, Vidal Brujan, then Jonathan Aranda, and Rene Pinto, who himself has had a pretty powerful season. Just about ready to go. Time in Tampa. Joe gives it to you. Brought to you by Window Nation. Protect and increase the value of your home today. 866-90-NATION, or go online at windownation.com. It is a gathering of family and friends here underneath the roof at the Trop. And as Rafaela stands in for the play-by-play, here's the Red Sox Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione.
Thank you very much, Will. Rafaela takes inside ball 1 from Eflin. 72 inside and 89 outside. And nice weather here. Rafaela 3 for 8 in his brief Major League career, fouls it to the left out of play. He's playing at shortstop, getting the start there. Was used for defensive replacement last night. Here's the pitch, and he swings and lines a base hit. No, by the diving shortstop in the left center, a base hit. Brujan went over, took a dive, almost came up with it. But Rafaela's on at first, and let's see if he uses his great speed.
I think he might have broken his bat.
Yeah, he hit her up the end of the bat.
I'd like to see a motor here.
Here's Rafi. 2 walks last night. Some good base running, too. He produced a run with his legs. Sneak attack, steal a second. Took third on a routine fly ball to center. He's hitting a .269, 29 homers. He's driven in 91. Eflin's pitch is popped up foul to the left side and out of play behind the Red Sox dugout.
Of course, the counter is with Devers, Turner, and Casas, you're in scoring position at first base.
Rafaela does have the great speed. He's being held on there by Yandy Diaz. He doesn't go. The pitch, a fastball over the inner half, a call, strikes. His home plate umpire Larry Vanover. He's the crew chief. Jacob Metz at first, David Wackley at second, and Edwin Moscoso is the third base umpire. So Rafi behind in the count, 0-2. Eflin, the control artist, 29 years old, stands 6'6", and he swings and misses at a high fastball. That was up in his eyes. And Rafi fans have been over swinging a lot lately.
Number 2, Justin Turner.
High rider.
That's what they do. They live up out of the zone with fastballs, and he cannot lay off.
So 1-on-1 out for Turner. Justin hitting a .284 with 22 homers, and he's driven in 89, which is 6th most in the league. Let's see if Rafaela runs now. He's extended the lead. The tall righty is ready. He doesn't go, and the pitch, a fastball sinking in there for a strike. Eflin tied for the league lead in wins. First in WHIP, 1.02. His ERA, 3.40, is 6th. He's 10-4 at home. Runner goes. Pitch taken for a strike. Here's the throw, and he is out. Rafaela went with a head-first dive. And he's caught stealing 2-4 on his first attempt.
Not by plenty, too.
Pinto with a strong throw. And the put-out made by Brennan Lau for the out. He fell off the bag anyway, although he was tagged before he got there. So it's 0-2. The pitch to Turner, fastball, and he lays off. It's high and away. So Ceddanne Rafaela is caught stealing in his first major league attempt. 1-2 pitch. He waves at a slider and doesn't get it. Strike 3. That was quick after the leadoff single. Red Sox go quickly, and Tampa Bay coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate suite and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cutter Crawford ready to pitch to Yandy Diaz, who's been leading the league in hitting much of the season. Right now, second at .322 because Seager has enough plate appearances finally to qualify. That one's up and away. Ball one from Cutter Crawford, who was 1-0 in his career and 7 relief appearances against the Rays. Here's the pitch to Yandy Diaz, and he takes it low. .322 with 18 homers, 67 RBIs, and second in on-base percentage of .398. He's got a very discerning eye. Cutter works from the set and delivers, and that's high. So he's fallen behind here, 3-0. Dickie V's in the house. Dick Vitale sitting next to the Red Sox dugout. I'm sure he's helping Alex Cora manage. 84 years young. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike over the inner half. He is really the first cable TV star, really, in sports anyway. The pitch, swinging a foul to the right out of play. College basketball starting 1979 when ESPN went on.
It is not an exaggeration to say he is the singularly most responsible person for the elevation of college basketball on TV in the country.
No question. He was a pro coach, too, with the Detroit Pistons. There's strike 3 called over the outside corner. Yandy Diaz had taken 2 steps to first base. Larry Vanover rings him up. So Crawford fell behind 3-0, but rallies to fan Yandy. 1 out for Brendan Lau, hitting at .233 with 17 homers. And he's got a 14-game hit streak going. He's batting in the Herb Chambers order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Audi Burlington, and Audi Brookline.
Cutter will take that. That looked to be a little bit away, but what a difference that call is.
There's a strike. Got a fastball in there to the left-hand batter, who's always been a Red Sox nemesis, like Yandy Diaz. The 0-1 deal, swing and a miss at a high rider. Well, he chased that one up in his eyes. Last night, Tampa Bay got 3 runs in the first inning. And that was it. A lot of seeing eye hits there against Bayo. Crawford delivers 0-2 and a swing and a foul just below us. Our Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher, Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Well, we got the right guy in the booth in case a foul ball does come in here.
Yeah, the Fantasy Camp Hall of Famer, Alvaro Hernandez, swing and a miss at an inside breaking ball. So, consecutive strikeouts for Crawford, trying to bounce back from his tough start against Houston. 2 quick outs for Isaac Paredes, who didn't play last night. 8th in home runs with 27. He's knocked in 85. And he's hitting .252. He's pretty much a utility player with Detroit. But as we said before, sometimes guys get to Tampa Bay and they play better. That one's low. I was talking to Brady Williams, the third base coach, about that. He said they emphasize what they do well. If you've got a good curveball, throw it more. Curtail some of the other pitches. Paredes swings and pops a foul to the right out of play. He's playing at third base. Brady Williams, the son of former Red Sox manager Jimmy Williams, is coaching at third. Jimmy still lives in the Tampa Bay area here. Became a grandfather again just Monday when his son Sean is a little low. 3 balls and a strike. Jimmy was one of the best infield instructors ever, especially in the art of throwing a baseball. And a very good manager for the Red Sox. The pitch home, swing and a miss. He seems to have some life on that fastball here today, 2-2.
He does, and the cutter is working really well for him. He's throwing that harder than usual. That's an encouraging sign and almost always a good leading indicator for him.
2-2 as cutter works to Isaac Paredes. And the delivery is a little bit low with a breaking ball. Well, there'd be more artificial noise than ever with very few people in the stands tonight. They said the crowds have been good, especially on weekends, and excited. The pitch. Swing, hard ground ball to deep short, and it's bobbled by Rafaela. Goes to Devers. He bobbles it. Everybody's safe. Rafaela went to his right, tried to one-hand it, hit off the heel of his glove, roll to Raffy. I don't think he would have got him at first, but Raffy had it in the bare hand and dropped it.
Maybe some nerves. He's either got to get further around that or just backhand it, but he was kind of in between.
Yeah.
Man.
So an E6.
That hurts with cutter so limited in terms of pitch count.
Here is Arozarena, who was quiet last night, hitting .259 with 21 homers. And he takes a breaking pitch for a call strike. Check the league leaders who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Master's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Both residential and commercial. It Drains by James to give a poop about your pipes. Crawford with a long set delivers. And that's a little outside. That was similar to the pitch on which Yandy Diaz was rung up. League leaders in wins. Eflin with 13. Bassett with 13. Gibson at Baltimore with 13. And Garrett Cole goes for number 13 tonight. Swing and a miss. He had a big rip at a fastball. 1-2 to Randy Arozarena, who had 10 postseason home runs in 2020. Came back the next year as a rookie. Native of Cuba, awaiting. And the delivery is popped up behind the plate, and Wong gives a look, but it's into the seats. Crawford with limited pitches, pitch count that is, he's up to 20, so you'd like to see him be a little more efficient here.
The defense behind him would help.
He could have had a 1-2-3 inning. Long set in the 1-2 eventually. Here it is. And he pops this one up. It could be playable. Raffy coming over near the Red Sox dugout, has the room, makes the catch. And that retires the side. So after 1-0-0, the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate, suite, and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Football season is around the corner, and BetQL is here to help you win more consistently this year. BetQL is an absolute game changer if you're looking to find trends to help you win. Make smarter bets on spreads, totals, player props, and more. BetQL has already helped over 300,000 people with powerful analytics and community insights. Don't fumble away your cash this football season. Visit BetQL.com for their free daily analysis today. That's BetQL.com. BetQL.com.
Hey, it's Justin Turner. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Here's Tristan Casas, has been on fire, 14 home runs since the All-Star break. Game winner yesterday's got 23 now with 59 RBIs, hitting at .268 and an 11-game hit streak, and he takes a fastball away, ball one. That looked like a pretty good pitch. Veteran umpire Larry Vanover behind home plate tonight. Eflin delivers and leaves it outside. Eflin 6'6", 225. He's 29 years old. Drafted by San Diego originally, but came up with the Phillies. The pitch. That's inside. He faced the Red Sox twice. That was in the pandemic year 2020. Was hit hard, 7 ERA, no decisions when he was with the Phils. It's the first time he's seen the Red Sox since then. And the 3-0 is outside, a 4-pitch walk from a guy who's very stingy.
Beautiful. He's fearing Casas, and why not?
Run the Safe Flight Hourglass part of the order for every home run. By batters 3 through 6, Safe Flight donates $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. So a leadoff walk brings up Adam Duvall, is up to 19 home runs, hitting at .273, has driven in 52. No score, top of the second. And the right-hand batter takes right down the middle to call strike.
To me, that's why Casas is run and his future is so sustainable, because he's got the power ability, but the feel for the strike zone, the willingness to walk is never going to go away.
It's only the 21st walk Eflin's issued in 160 innings, swing and a miss. Got him on a breaking ball away. He's pitched 151 and 2/3 innings to be exact. Nothing in 2. Casas has not stolen a base. And he swings and misses at a high fastball. Well, he can mix it up pretty well. Move it in and out and up and down. 3 strikeouts for Eflin, and it brings up Yoshida, who's been getting the ball in the air of late. 5 of his last 11, including home runs Saturday in Kansas City, or Sunday in Kansas City, and last night here at Tropicana Field.
They had the machine out on the field again for BP, and he launched a few more.
Made some adjustments to get the ball in the air a little more. Low and away, ball one.
He throws that pitch, the curveball, a ton to lefties. It's so impressive. 204 average against from lefties against Eflin.
He looks like a giant on top of that mound. The pitch, swing and a line drive, rip foul over the Tampa Bay bullpen down the right field line.
God, he looks so much better in the last few days.
Maybe a little rest did him some good. In Japan, they play, 140 games, and the travel is much easier. A lot of train travel, no time zone changes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, he changed up, got him down and away with a very good pitch that dropped. They really turn up the artificial noise even more with nobody in the stands. Lucky if they have 5,000 here. Here's the 1-2, and he swings and lashes a foul to the screen. Red Sox on the third base side here. Back to school season is a busy time. Getting your kids to and from school extracurricular activities can leave little time for other things. So to help, Shaw's and Star Market offer free curbside pickup or get delivery. Try it during the back-to-school season. There's a foul to the left out of play. Shaw's and Star Market can save you time and money.
This is one of those nights I think explains why the Rays play so well here, because it's like a reverse home field advantage. Everyone else has to come in here and create their own energy. The Rays are just used to it.
And there are not as many opposing fans here, not as many Red Sox fans as we've seen. Of course, school back in session, post-Labor Day now. The pitch. Swinging a high drive, right center field. Siri going back on the warning track. He jumps, and he made the catch. Here's the throw to first. Casas does get back. Jose Siri back to the wall, leaped and made an outstanding catch. It would not have been a home run, but it certainly would have been extra bases. Yoshida thought he had, extra base hit right there, and Siri grabbed it and nearly got Casas at first base.
Kevin Kiermaier, that was a spectacular catch. That saved a run. That thing was going to bang off the Bayfront health sign, and he leapt late, and it was kind of behind him. That is as good a play as you'll see. That was awesome.
Jose Siri. Don't react, please, Siri. There's a ground ball by Abreu on one hop. First ball swinging right to the pitcher. And Eflin throws him out to retire the side. So out of that turn in a hurry, looked like Red Sox might get a run on an extra base hit. And just like that, the top of the second is over after 1.5, nothing on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you can win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate, suite, and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ball strike one to Josh Lowe as we go to the bottom of the second. Lowe hitting at .286 with 18 homers. He also has 28 steals, this left-hand batter. Cutter Crawford delivers home, and fastball misses inside. Jose Siri with a great catch on Yoshida's ball, which carried 402 feet and left the bat at 102 miles an hour.
I didn't understand you, Joseph Castiglione.
Up and in. We've heard that before from Siri.
You got a new unit, didn't you?
I did, so maybe it'll not be quite as sensitive.
Something about St. Pete and cell phones are not a good mixture for you.
Last year I dropped one down the elevator shaft at the hotel, swing and a miss. I don't know how it ever fit there. I mean, it's probably 3 inches wide.
Oh.
But they found it at the bottom of the shaft, shattered. That was last year. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball, diving stab. Casas gets up, underhands to the pitcher in time. Casas with a half step and a dive, and he grabbed it.
Hello. Doing it all much better. That was great off the bat. Thought no chance.
Hit hard.
That was like your Satchel Paige knot hole.
Right, yeah. Satchel Paige throwing the ball through the knot hole with Rochester. Winning a bet of old granddad with Whitey Herzog, whom he called Wild Child. Here's Siri now, made the great catch. Only 2 of his last 24. He's been a home runner, nothing sore. 25 homers, hitting .216. He delivers and fouls it to the backstop. He plays the game with a flair.
I'd say that's one way to say it. Wasn't that your nickname at Colgate? Wild Child?
No, it's the Big Cheese. Disc jockey name. Crawford delivers from the set, and Siri pops a foul to the right out of play.
Did you have like an affected DJ voice as you spun the hits?
Not really. You'd like to have the big pipes, but
we all have our lots in life, right, Joe?
You got it. The 0-2, breaking ball low and away. So it's 1-2 to Jose Siri. No score in the last of the second inning. This game started 6:40 or so. The pitch, low and away.
How far did the signal from the Colgate radio station go?
Well, you had to live close to the power lines because it was carrier current went through the power line. So, if the dorm was too far away, you couldn't hear it until we put up an antenna, which was totally illegal. I think the statute of limitations has run out.
Bootlegging it.
A little low and away, so he was ahead 0-2, and now it's 3-2.
You were just open. The signal got as far as all the girls' colleges nearby.
Unfortunately, there were none. We weren't co-ed at the time either. Here's the 3-2. There's a shot to left center field toward the gap. Yoshida on the go. He's there and makes the catch. That one sort of died out there. Looked like it was going to carry further. We take 10 seconds on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2 down. Here's Vidal Brujan, the shortstop, hitting at 191 with 5 RBIs. And he takes a breaking ball low. Never hit much in the big leagues. Grady Williams, Jimmy's son, the third base coach, had him for several years at Durham and said he's a very good defensive shortstop. Pitches outside. There is really little said about Wander Franco these days.
Yeah. Wiped from everything in this ballpark. No highlights, no pictures, no anything.
Being investigated by MLB and the Dominican government. Here's the delivery, and he fouls it to the backstop. They signed him for a long-term deal, but if he's found guilty of abuse, I'm sure they will try to work their way out of the contract. 2-1 pitch. Swing hard grounder fouled on the first base line. We'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. For complete details, And to find your authorized Subaru retailer, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees host Detroit tonight after sweeping the Houston Astros. Here's the pitch home, and it's fouled again to the backstop.
Uh-oh, is Cutter okay? He just went down with his hands on his knees. Hopefully just frustrated that pitch wasn't caught. Nate Eovaldi returns to the mound tonight for the Texas Rangers, trying to stop their slide.
The game's not quite underway, as this one started before 7 p.m. by half an hour, 20 minutes anyway. Here it is, and he takes it high.
Especially if nobody's going to come, I'm all for it. Start earlier.
Yeah.
Most people around here probably had dinner around 5:15. Come to the ballpark after that.
Here's the pitch on its way, and it's up and away. He walked him. Now, Brujan pretty good at bat. Guardians and Twins 2-2 in the fourth. Twins now lead by 6 games after romping 20-6 over Cleveland last night. So here is Aranda, left-hand batter, hitting a 200 with a homer, 4 RBIs, one of his last 13. Been a very good AAA hitter, but it hasn't translated yet. Left-hand batter, and he takes it high, ball 1. Oh, he called it a strike, a late strike call. Dodgers at Marlins, no score in the second. Cincinnati trailing Seattle 2-0. Mariners in the second. 0-1 pitch. Taken low. He comes to that set position and holds it for quite a while. Beating the pitch clock every time, but in any event, it's 1-1 with a runner at first and 2 down. No hits yet for the Rays. Pitch home is fouled to the left. They have the best home record in the league at 45 wins and 24 defeats.
Of course, I think they won their first 15, 16 games here to start the year.
They had that tremendous start. They really had the injury bug hit them hard, losing Shane McClanahan, who was headed for a Cy Young. You had Tommy John. Pitch is swung and hit high to left center field. Pretty deep. Over goes the center fielder Abreu, calling off Yoshida. He falls down, and the ball bounces to the warning track. A run is scored. Aranda on his way to third. The throw is too late, and it's 1-0 Tampa Bay. That was much closer to Yoshida. Abreu was over toward right center. He ran a long, long way, and he tried to stop, and he slipped, and I think he overran it, and he's just motioning to Yoshida to call the ball. Maybe he didn't hear him call it.
Awful. He's there, though. I mean, you're the center fielder. You get over there, make the play. He called him off the whole way. He was standing there and clearly maybe spooked by Yoshida or whatever. The two rookies have really let the Red Sox down defensively.
Wow. So an error by Rafael last inning, and this one they'll probably call a hit because everything's a hit, but should have been an out. He was there. Wow, so they cost the run to Crawford. And Kevin Cash out there talking to Vanno over the home plate umpire, and now the second base umpire is in on the conversation. Are they saying it bounced over the fence and maybe he was touched?
Well, I wouldn't think he'd argue that because that wouldn't help him.
Yeah, they wouldn't send him back to second base. He's going to stay at third.
Here we go. He's going to tell us.
We're going to talk to Alex Cora.
They scored a triple, which is crazy. It's a routine.
Yoshida was
ball.
there. He was there for a long time. It was more of his ball. Maybe Abreu didn't hear it. That's why he kept going for it, and then he tended to overrun it.
They're going to look at something. He'll tell us what right now.
This is a crew chief review of a potential home run ball in left field.
No.
Home
what?
run ball.
It landed on the turf. What are they talking about? Are they thinking maybe it hit off Abreu's body? No way. I mean, it hit the turf.
It did. It did clearly.
Is it possible they're talking about maybe hitting one of the catwalk rings? And maybe that's why Abreu overran it? I guess that's the only possibility.
Maybe it did hit a catwalk, but if it did, it wasn't much of a ricochet. See, Abreu took his eyes off the ball, looked at Yoshida, then overran it, tried to reach back. But maybe it did nick a catwalk up above.
That's the only way it's a home run, is that if it hit that T ring, they call it. We haven't had a shot of that yet. It sure didn't look like it real time to me that it did that.
It looked like the ball came down normally. But he did misplay it and did overrun it. But I think it's because he took his eye off the ball to see where Yoshida was.
I mean, it would certainly make a whole lot more sense if it did hit something. I mean, that's the kind of play that it looked like.
Right.
But no reviews, no replays shown to us at all of what this was.
It is 1-0 with a runner at third and 2 down.
Like, it definitely did not hit the lowest ring. Here we go.
Upon review, the call in the field stands. The ball did not hit anything. The runner is at third base.
All right, I guess they were reviewing the catwalk. I didn't really see it hit the catwalk or notice any unusual descent by the ball other than the fielder overrunning it, but that's because of the miscommunication. So I'll give Aranda credit for a triple. I mean, that's a routine out.
Look, it's harder here with the roof and the ceiling. It's different than anything Wilger Abreu's ever encountered, but this is the big leagues. That play has to be made.
So 1-0 runner at third for Rene Pinto, the catcher. Right-hand batter at .304 with 2 homers, 7 RBIs. Since we last saw the Rays, they DFA'd Mejia, and he cleared waivers. Now with their AAA Durham club. Call strike over the outer half to this right-hand batter. Pinto from Venezuela.
Cutter's had to throw so many extra pitches because of the defense.
And it's low and away. A tough start for the rookies in the lineup today with the defense.
I just can't tolerate that being a triple. The outfielder's underneath it on a lazy fly ball.
There's a ground ball, top third base side and foul.
I mean, we've seen worse this year.
Oh, yeah, we've seen terrible scoring calls. Because whether it's directive or not, we're not sure, but it sure seems like it.
I mean, that's one in the past you'll see occasionally scored a hit. That's not totally a reversal from years past, but still, it's a regular fly ball.
1-2 pitch coming. And he swings and drives one to deep left center field. Yoshida at the wall, looks up, goodbye. Rene Pinto with a 2-run homer, and it's 3-0. Wow. That misplayed fly ball so costly. All the runs are earned because they scored at a triple. But this was a no-doubter, number 3 for Pinto, who has 9 RBIs, and that's home run number 199, leaving the Rays one behind the Angels for the American League lead in homers.
Well, another reminder of what has hurt the Red Sox all year long and in this ballpark. You just can't give this team in this place extra outs, and the Red Sox have done it twice tonight.
Well, they fell behind 3-0 yesterday and rallied. Here's Yandy Diaz, who struck out looking his first time, and he takes it inside. Cutter Crawford giving up his 16th home run, and it was a blast. The 1-0 deal is a borderline pitch, call strike. Diaz was called out on a similar pitch on a 3-2 delivery in the first inning. So Rene Pinto, not seen before, goes deep. The pitch taken high with a fastball.
Well, the misplay obviously huge, but it's also 1-2, and Cutter just hung a slider right there in the middle of the plate.
Oh, hit nailed. 2-1 pitch to Diaz, and he takes ball 3 low. As we said, 398 OBP because of his ability not only to get base hits, but to walk. Crawford up to 51 pitches. And there's ball 4. He missed up and away. Now Yandy Diaz taking his base as he walks for the 53rd time. This inning should have been over long ago. Second walk of the inning. He was ahead of Brujan, too. Walked him. That hurt because then Aranda followed with a fly ball, which was misplayed, into a triple.
Well, that's a great point, too, Joe. We said it last night. It holds true here tonight. The meat of this order is up top. And Brujan's a 191 hitter with 2 outs, bases empty. The walk started the whole thing.
Now you got Lau, who's got a 14-game hit streak and has home run power. He's got 17.
Here's the second baseman, number 8, Brendan Lau.
Runner at first, 2 down, 3 runs home. You'll make plays. It comes back to bite you almost instantly. You're in the big leagues. Left-hand hitter awaits the pitch, swinging a foul fisted to the left and out of play. Yeah, that pitch count is rather ominous now at 53, throw over an inning and 2/3.
Yeah, and trailing, then you get into like the Joe Jakes world.
Here it comes, and it's low. If the Red Sox had the lead or a tie situation, I think they might go to Pivetta, but if Tampa Bay has a big lead, they're likely to say Pivetta to start tomorrow. Give Paxton an extra 2 days rest. 1-1. Hard grounder foul down the first base side, kicking off the barrier.
Well, sometimes it's simple. I mean, Siri makes an incredible play. That saved a run. And on the other side, the Red Sox don't catch a normal fly ball. That's the game to this point.
It really is as simple as that. 1-2 deal. And he swings and hits a foul down the left field side out of play. This lineup will do that. They'll hit a lot of foul balls, build up pitch counts. The first 2 men were retired easily. Here's the pitch on its way. He takes just off the plate. Actually, took a great play by Casas to retire the leadoff man low.
I would say that, Abreu's over there. It's the center fielder's ball if he's there, but a more confident, rangy left fielder gets to that one really easily, too.
Well, they didn't communicate. It was quite obvious, and then center fielder took his eye off the ball to see where Yoshida was. The pitch. Swing and a drive foul. Again, left side out of play by Lau.
It happens. They haven't played together very much.
Maybe even a language barrier, but I got it's pretty simple. That's it. I don't know what it is in Japanese, but
we should find out.
2-2. Swinging a high fly, center field. Abreu toward right center coming in. He's there for this one and makes the catch to retire the side, but big damage done. A play not made, and the Rays get 3-0 Tampa Bay through 2 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Patriots Instant Tickets, let's play!
With Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots Instant game, you could win cash instantly, up to
$35,000!
Plus, if you're not a winner, register your non-winning ticket in the Patriots Instant Replay for a second chance at big prizes, like a trip to an away game or a trip to the big game in Las Vegas. Plus, tailgate, suite, and VIP ticket packages. Scratch and score with the Patriots Instant game and Patriots Instant Replay. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man. And I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Get Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v. Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Third inning, here's Will Fleming.
Thank you, Joe. Eflin throws Connor Wong, the hitter, and he is hit by the first pitch, and the Red Sox have something going right away. First pitch of the third off of Wong's left arm, so a leadoff base runner for Enmanuel Valdez.
That misplayed fly ball cost Cutter Crawford an extra 21 pitches. Pino's home run, 419 feet, left the bat at 103 miles an hour. It was a home run in all 30 ballparks.
It was smoked. Here's Enmanuel Valdez with Rafaela on deck in the Herb Chambers batting order. Enmanuel takes inside a fastball. That's ball one. Herb Chambers, Mercedes-Benz of Boston, Natick and flagship motor cars of Linfield. Third baseman Paredes is in on the turf grass. Not a huge lead for Wong over at first. 3-0 Tampa Bay. Eflin from the belt throws, and Valdez takes a backdoor breaking ball for a strike, and it's 1-1. It is not an excuse. The play needs to be made out in left center field, but that fly ball is another reminder of why this place needs to be detonated and sent to the moon. I mean, in 2023, you can't have a big league ballpark with a white roof and catwalks. This ball is crushed into right field. It is back, and it is gone. Manu Valdez, a 2-run bomb, and just like that, the sting of the misplay is dulled. 3-2 on Enmanuel's 5th home run of the year. That's a nice answer.
That was a no-doubter. He crushed it.
He can do that. So Alex Cora pulls the right string with that rookie. And that was a hanging slider that he obliterated.
Belt tie right over the heart of the plate.
Here's Rafaela, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. That is such a big swing. I mean, the Red Sox, after the inability to make the play, get it right back. The 0-1 is outside. Slider. Did Cedon check his swing? Yes, he did. He holds up, and it's 1-1. That was an absolute blast by Valdez.
17th homer Eflin's allowed.
Out of a cannon. 1-1 to Rafaela. The pitch is a little outside. Larry Vanover doesn't have a big zone here tonight. That was close, but called a ball, and it's 2-1.
His last home run, May 31st against Cincinnati at Fenway.
389 out of here. 2-1 is another ball outside, and it's 3-1 to Rafaela. 103 off the bat for Valdez. That was an absolute no-doubter. And how about this? This is one of the things I love about what's going on in the Red Sox dugout and clubhouse right now. 3-1 with Rafaela at the plate. Pitch is fouled into the mitt. Nesson just had a wonderful shot. Valdez went right over to Wilger Abreu, put his arms around him and consoled him and said, "We got your back." And, you talk to the people in Worcester and here, Rafaela and Valdez and Abreu, I mean, they are really tight, and they're growing in this game together. Really fun to see. Abreu looked like he very much appreciated that from Valdez. 3-2. The pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Rafaela took one on the edge. For Eflin, that's his 4th strikeout. And with one down, here comes Devers.
Third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Well, when the Red Sox saw Eflin, as Joe told you about in the COVID year, Devers was 4 for 5 against Eflin with 2 home runs. Batting now with one down and the bases empty. The pitch is inside. Fastball. Good take there by Devers. And it's 1-0. Devers now 10 strikeouts in his last 29 at-bats. Stuck on 29 home runs. Struck out on 3 pitches in the first. 1-0. Eflin throws. Devers takes outside. That's a fastball for a ball. And it's 2-0. Injury reports brought to you by Catches Law Group. Since '86, Catches has won over $2 billion for their injured clients. The 2-0. That is high. Good take again by Devers. And it's 3-0. Zach Kelly was very good in Greenville earlier this week. A scoreless inning. Corey Kluber, live BP. He's going to throw a couple of innings. See what the plan is after that. 3-0. Devers takes a strike. Looked like he was taken all the way. It's 3-1. Pablo Reyes is progressing, getting closer and closer. Whether or not he can make it back by the end of the season, TBD. 3-1 to Devers. Eflin throws. Rafi swings and misses. He was trying to hit number 30 right there. That's been the swing consistently for a week.
Too big.
92 in the middle of the plate. Good call for time, and it's 3-2. Alvaro Hernandez, our great friend, is here in the booth with us, and he and I were talking leaving the booth last night. He brought up a point that I hadn't considered in a long time about Rafi's time between pitches. And now he asked for time again, did Rafi. Maybe before it was because of the actions of the pitchers, but maybe the histrionics, the talking to himself, the smashing himself on the head, he's not able to quite reset the same way. 3-2 is swung on and fouled back. He had a pitch to hammer there too. Straight back, and it remains a full count. We all remember all the stuff that Rafi did, especially after he was frustrated, like with a pitch that he could handle. He really would collect himself. Turner out on deck. 3-2 the score. The pitch is swung on and popped up into shallow center field. Back goes the shortstop, Brujan. Waving everybody off. Vidal is there. And they're 2 down. There's just not looking the same at all at the plate. So now, with 2 down, here is Turner. What a jolt from Enmanuel Valdez. 2-run homer. Sox back within a run. And here's Turner, who's 3 for 12 in his career against this pitcher. They squared off a lot in L.A. and Philadelphia. Right on right, the pitch. JT takes a strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Before the game, Alex Verdugo was out in the outfield running around. He looked great to me. I mean, he chased down a lot of fly balls on the run. 0-1 to Turner. Is a strike on the outside corner. Quickly 0-2. So I think he's ready to play tomorrow. I'm sure they'll check it out overnight and indeed at the ballpark tomorrow. They're usually more tentative on this turf surface. 0-2, the pitch. Turner fouls it off on the first base side into the vacant upper deck. And it's 0-2.
They don't open the upper deck here at all during the regular season.
I was going to say that there's literally nobody up there tonight. Here's a pitch that's in the dirt and outside. Sweeper to Turner, and it's 1-2. I'll never forget we came here in 21 for that divisional series, and even then, there were only like 15,000 people in the ballpark for a playoff series.
They're averaging about 18,000, which is pretty good for them.
1-2 to Turner. The pitch is lined down the right field line, but just fouled. Man, inside-out swing. Just outside that painted line on the turf. Turner battling again. Stays 1-2. Eflin has now thrown 46 pitches, which is efficient. Something Turner preached to the Red Sox from the day he got here. Winning an at-bat in an inning does not always mean getting hits and scoring runs. Work the pitch count up. He has done that so often this year. 1-2 with Casas out on deck. Eflin throws. Turner takes outside. Here we go again from 0-2 to 2-2. Just a remarkable hitter, Turner is. As always, he's got that diagonal black splotch of pine tar between the U and R on his back shoulder at a diagonal angle. And he's asking Larry Vanover to confirm the count. It is 2-2. 2 down, bases empty. Sox back within a run. Eflin throws, and Turner checks his swing on a pitch down and in. And it's 3-2. And here is a spot where the presence of Casas on deck is enormous, because Eflin does not want to face him with a man aboard. You would figure that right here, Turner's going to see something really good to hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Eflin winds. He throws, and Turner swings and bloops one into shallow center field. Coming in on it, Siri, and he will get there with a slide and make the play. He is awesome out there in center field. Is Siri. I don't think he really needed to slide after making the catch, but he did, and the inning is over. But the Red Sox get 2 back, and Manuel Valdez lifts off. Going to the bottom of the third, 3-2 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
All right, folks, listen up. Before we all clock out for Labor Day weekend, I have an announcement. Sleep levels are way down this quarter, so I'm recommending we shop Casper's incredible Labor Day sale to get our bedtimes back on track. They're offering up to 20% off everything site-wide. That's right, people. Everything from mattresses to blankets to pillows. Even nightlights for those of you who are still afraid of the dark. Looking at you, Bill. Let's visit Casper.com or a store nearby through September 4th to save on better rest and stop napping on the job. Exclusions apply. See Casper.com/promo.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Isaac Paredes, the right-handed hitter, swings and fouls the first pitch from Cutter Crawford. Inside the third base line, a curveball. It's 0-1. Isaac Paredes tonight, one of 3 Mexican players in the Tampa Bay lineup, although Rosarena, of course, born in Cuba, resides in Mexico now. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. A fastball, and it's 0-2. And unlike Alex Verdugo, you know when Isaac is coming up. Distinctive style of music in his walk-up song. 0-2. Cutter throws. And Paredes takes strike 3 right on the outside corner. He is gone. The name of his walk-up music, Paredes, applies to both of our wives this week, Joe. It's called Ella Baila Sola. She dances alone. At least we hope so, anyway.
Right.
One down, here comes a Rosarena. 3-2 Tampa. One down, bases empty. Cutter could really benefit from a quick inning here. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side. Got a play, and it's 0-1. Herb Chambers batting order, Paredes, Rosarena, and Josh Lowe. Cutter winds, he throws, and Rosarena takes one in off the plate, and it's 1-1. Yankees and Tigers underway. LeMahieu led off with a homer. Twins and Guardians tied at 2 in the 5th inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Rosarena. Swing and a miss. He went for that one. Fooled badly, and it's 1-2. Teoscar Hernandez stays hot. He had another home run for the Mariners. They lead the Reds in the 3rd, 2-1. That's a really good cutter from, you guessed it, Cutter. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball into deep left field. Yoshida back at the track, right in front of the wall. Massa leaps, and did he catch it? Yes, he did. Wow, what a play by Yoshida, robbing a Rosarena, and they're 2 down. Off the bat, I thought that was gone. He just missed it. And then the only other question was, would Yoshida get it before it hit off the wall? He did.
He was back there, timed his leap perfectly.
Ooh, beautiful. Not exactly the best vertical leap in the world, but enough to get the job done. And now, are they talking this thing over? Moscoso and Larry Vanover are considering, I think, exactly that. Whether it hit the wall before it went into the glove of Yoshida. I thought the first look at the replay, he caught it.
So did I, yeah. See if we get a closer look here. It would not have been a home run. The fence is about 10 feet high.
Larry discussing it with Moscoso and Rackley, second and third base umpires. And I think this is one where they're just saying, do you think it hit the wall? No, I don't. They don't have to look at this. Larry's now going to once again go talk it over with Kevin Cash. Again, this was not requested by the dugout, at least not that I noticed.
It's a crew chief review.
Now a very close-up look at the replay, and it did hit the wall. I thought so real time as it actually happened. I think that ball hits the wall before it goes in his glove.
I wasn't so sure.
We just saw a replay that it did. And now this has taken so long that the time has passed for the Rays to challenge, but you wonder whether the crew chief will initiate a review. If they do, this is going to be overturned. I mean, it definitely hit the wall before it goes in his glove. It caroms in. Would it be enough on a replay? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can see the wall move, the padding moved a little bit, but was it because the glove hit it?
I didn't think so. I mean, it's very close, but I think the ball hits the wall before it goes in. As it is, this is way too long a conversation. Probably saying the time has passed, you can't challenge anymore. And he asked the other umpires if they saw anything. Now, first of all, when anything like this goes on so long, the umpire should tell the crowd what's happening. That's part one. Kevin is listening intently. Of course, this would be a play where the umpires, if they overturn it, would have the right to place runners.
Well, they're probably not going to overturn it, but taking this long and talking to Cash.
Yeah. Now, if they could have done a crew chief review right here, they would have, if they felt so inclined. It did look like it changed direction. Kevin is animated now, so he's not happy, which means he's been given some bad news, which will benefit the Red Sox. Now Larry sort of looks like he's inclined to talk it over with the other umpires again, as David Rackley comes in to join the conversation. Alex Cora has his arms crossed, and I'm sure what Kevin is saying, well, I'd like to challenge right now. To me, the letter of the law is it's been too long. You can't do that.
But it's sort of a gray area because the umpires got together right away, and there was a crew chief review.
Well, they're not going to look, and that is a break for the Red Sox, I think.
Well, really, Vanover should be explaining to the public about this.
They're often microphone shy, these umpires are. Fans don't like it.
No excuse. They should really be telling him what went on.
Here's Josh Lowe with 2 down and the base is empty. Pitch from Cutter is a strike. That's a big break for the Red Sox, I think. Now, again, had they gone to replay, maybe there wasn't clear-cut evidence, but I thought real time that it did hit the wall, and then the replay to me kind of confirmed that suspicion. The 0-1 is a splitter that Cutter misses with. It's down and away, 1-1. There's not been many of those thrown tonight by Crawford. So maybe some good karma in this ballpark. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Borderline. That's a call that goes Cutter's way, and it's 1-2. 3-2 Tampa in the bottom of the third. The pitch is outside. He tried a fastball and missed with it, and it's 2-2. Cutter from the first base side of the rubber into an abbreviated wind-up position. Twists and throws a 2-2. That is swung on and missed. He got him with an elevated fastball, and the inning is over. Maybe with a little help from the men in black. We go to the 4th inning. 3-2 Tampa leads the Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Hey sleepers, Casper here. Everything we do is to help you sleep. So in case you're sleeping now, we'll keep this quiet. This Labor Day, we're offering 20% off everything. Yep, everything. Even the Wave Hybrid Snow with its advanced ergonomic support and cooling technology, or the Casper, which offers 3 layers of signature Casper comfort for our coziest price. You can even save on blankets, sheets, and pillows to complete your bedroom. Spend your 3-day weekend well slept. Visit Casper.com or a store near you through September 4th to save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See Casper.com/promo.
Football season is around the corner, and BetQL is here to help you win more consistently this year. BetQL is an absolute game changer if you're looking to find trends to help you win. Make smarter bets on spreads, totals, player props, and more. BetQL has already helped over 300,000 people with powerful analytics and community insights. Don't fumble away your cash this football season. Visit BetQL.com for their free daily analysis today. That's BetQL.com. BetQL.com.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tristan Casas lead it off in the top of the 4th. Red Sox trailing the Rays 3-2. Zach Eflin back to work. He throws, and Tristan takes another ball. He's seen 5 pitches, and none of them strikes. Hit the big 3-run homer, drove in a 4th run later in the ballgame for some insurance here. Stands in as the tying run in the 4th. The 1-0 is inside. Another ball, and it's 2-0.
I think one reason we're not seeing great replays here, they took out 3 cameras during the course of the season to save money. Not the Rays, but their production company.
Been happening throughout the business. The 2-0 is fouled back. He was trying to rip one there, was Casas, and it's 2-1. I love what Tristan said after the game yesterday, which was the 1-year anniversary of his major league debut. Rob Bradford asked him a wonderful question saying, Tristan, if you could go back a year and tell your debuting self one thing, what would it be? And Tristan, as is so often the case, said, with great thought, I would tell myself not everything is such a big deal. Like every at-bat, every night, every game, shake it off. Come get them the next at-bat or the next day. And I think that sort of mentality speaks to the real greatness, potentially, of this player. The 2-1 is right in there. He must have been looking for something else because that's a pitch Tristan can handle. It's 2-2.
He was certainly looking for that changeup last night from Davinsky.
What a great thought process that was. 2 ball on deck, 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive foul down the left field line. Back to school season is a busy time. Getting your kids to and from school and extracurriculars can leave little time for other things. So to help, Shaw's and Star Market offer free curbside pickup, or you can get delivery. Try it during back-to-school season. Shaw's and Star Market can save you time and money. Tristan fouls one off on the first base side. This lineup right now has a lot of guys going. I mean, really, Devers is the only guy who's not locked in at the top of the order. Casas red hot. Duvall's hit all the home runs. To me, right now, one of the keys is getting on for Yoshida. Here's the 2-2. Casas drives one foul out of play down the left field side. He said, Joe, that thing right there, the ability to do damage the other way, has given him so much confidence.
Especially at Fenway.
Double-digit opposite field home runs. Here's the 2-2, and it is lined into left field, sinking, but Arozarena will get there to make the play. Pretty good at bat, but Casas is out number 1. But just the way Yoshida looks right now, runners aboard for him are a good thing. So here's Duvall, who struck out swinging his first time. Just an incredible run for Adam. He's had hits in 13 of his last 14, batting almost 400 in that time with 8 home runs. One down, base is empty, the pitch. Adam swings and misses. He was looking for something else. Got a really good slider. Waved over the top of it, and it's 0-1. 3-2, Tampa Bay. 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today. Schedule your free pickup at 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. CarsForKids.com. That is Cars with a K. Each team with only 2 hits. Rays a 2-run homer. The Red Sox the same. The 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. The 0-2 to Duvall. So to this point, the difference does remain that misplay in center field by the Red Sox. 0-2 to Adam Duvall. Eflin throws. Adam swings and misses wildly over a curveball in the dirt. Not at all close to that. Fifth strikeout for Eflin.
He's got great command.
He does. With two down, here comes Masataka Yoshida. I think Eflin is very much in the Cy Young conversation in the American League. Garrett Cole is pitching tonight for the Yankees, especially with the injury to Felix Bautista. So now here's Massa, who was totally robbed by Jose Siri. His first time. See if he can hit one over his head this time. Two down, bases empty. Eflin throws, and Massa takes a strike. Backdoor cut fastball, and it's 0-1. Just about to start in Dallas. Astros and the Rangers. Evaldi on the mound for the Rangers. Framber Valdez for the Stros as Yoshida takes a pitch that should not have been called a strike but was. And it's 0-2. Of an inconsistent zone, I would say, early in this game. Massa calls for time. That was not close to the zone at all.
Well outside.
Oh-2. Massa lines it foul down the left field line. He's just so calm. When he's locked in at the plate, everything is quieter. And it starts on the lower half. His feet feel rooted to the ground. A beautiful left-handed swing. But he's in an 0-2 hole here. Two down in the fourth inning. Here's the pitch. Massa swings and fouls one off. He's battling here. And that's important now. Eflin has thrown 64 pitches. Abreu would be next. He's out on deck. 0-2. Another pitch to Yoshida is on the way. And Massa takes strike. No. Wow. that
Makeup
was
call.
Center cut. Maybe it was. I mean, the one that was a foot off the plate called a strike, and the one that's belt high is called a ball. I mean, maybe a little bit in. Here's the 1-2, and that one is swung on and missed. He's got a great slider tonight, does Eflin. That was actually his curveball, and Yoshida is gone. 1-2-3 inning. Eflin has sent down 6 in a row since the 2-run homer. Bottom 4 next. Cutter back to work. 3-2 Rays on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Clock out and sleep in this Labor Day with up to 20% off everything at Casper. Save on the mattresses and pillows you need to perfect your sleep-life balance. Goodbye summer, hello slumber. Try Casper at a store near you. Visit casper.com/stores. Save 20% now through September 12th. Save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See casper.com/promo.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Adam Duvall. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
3-2 Tampa leads. We go into the bottom of the fourth. Jose Siri been great defensively in this game, leading off with Devers creeping in at third. The pitch to him is swung on and missed. Really good. cut fastball from Crawford, and it's 0-1. We get to the Diesel Direct question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter. Brought to you by Diesel Direct to remind you to stop wasting time at the pump. 0-1, here's the pitch. That misses just outside, and it's 1-1. The question is, how confident are you that the Red Sox can still grab a wild card slot? 4 choices for you. 1-1 from Crawford. He is swung on and missed. That was a really good breaking pitch. Knuckle curve, and it's 1-2. Still very confident, somewhat skeptical, or not confident at all. I think I'm in one of those middle 2 lanes myself. 1-2. Win here tonight would be a big step in that direction. But trailing 3-2, Crawford throws. Siri drives one high and foul. Out of play. It stays 1-2.
Major League Baseball said to take over Padres telecast from Bally Sports, which is in financial difficulty. That's the same group that removed 3 cameras here from Tampa Bay Rays coverage.
I think Arizona, too. 1-2 to Siri. Pitch is popped up again, foul down the right field side and out of play. It's changing currents in our business. One of these regional sports networks took on a ton of debt. Can't pay the rights fees to teams, and Major League Baseball's stepping in. 1-2 leading off the 4th. The pitch is ripped down the left field line, and it is a fair ball, and it hops over the short wall. That's an automatic double for Jose Siri. Good at that by him. I mean, he's spoiled a lot of good pitches, then found one that hung right there. And a leadoff double. Crawford in trouble here in the 4th. That would be one of my least favorite sound effects I've ever heard. It's like a techno version of the alarm sound on an iPhone. Maybe they do that for Siri.
That could be. Nothing's as irritating, though, as that whistle at Yankee Stadium after a strikeout.
Here now, Vidal Brujan, who could be thinking bunt in this spot with Siri at second base. Raffy creeping in at third. Casas way back at first. Crawford throws, and Brujan does square. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Curveball, and it's 0-1.
Right, it's just one sacrifice.
I'm a little surprised to not see Casas further in.
They only have 5 as a team.
This is one where if he pulls it down the first base line, Crawford would have to sprint over toward the line. 0-1 is taken for a ball. That was a strike. Larry Vanover has a horrible zone tonight. I mean, he's missed all over the place, both in and out of the zone. That was right there. But it's 1-1. Siri leading at second. Rafael creeps behind him. 1-1. Cutter looks that way. Pitch clock winding. The pitch is bunted foul outside of third. And it's 1-2.
Doesn't show a lot of confidence they have in him.
I think that's probably warranted. Which is what made the walk of him with 2 outs in the second inning so difficult.
Led to 3 runs.
I mean, this is the spot Cutter's got to attack. I mean, you got Brujan, Aranda, and Pinto before Yandy Diaz. You got to get 7, 8, 9. Get out of this mini jam. 1-2. Crawford is ready. He throws. And a swing and a foul back. Cutter, this season, one of the things that's defined him is a lot of swing and miss, especially on the 4-seam fastball. But as the year has worn on, that has gone away to some extent. The velocity's dipped a touch. I mean, he's just understandably in uncharted territories. 1-2, the pitch is low with a curveball. And it's 2-2. He does have 10 swing and misses tonight on his now 82 pitches. He's used on 11th right here.
He's done 106 pitches, 106 innings this year.
Feels like at this rate, it's almost impossible to believe he'll get more than 5 innings in him tonight. 2-2, big pitch coming. Here it is. And a swing and a ground ball to short. Rafaela gloves the runner, breaks for third, and Cedon throws to first. I think he had a chance to get the runner at third, but he stumbled when he gloved it. That's a horrible base running play by Siri. They had a chance to get the lead runner. They get the out at first, and there's one away.
Ball was hit in front of him. It was hit hard. He took off right away. I think he would have had a difficult throwing lane.
Maybe so. And I think the stumble was part of it. The foot kind of got tied up underneath him. So in the end, that's actually, once the feet get tangled up, for a young player to slow it down and make sure you get the one out, that's a good deal. So now runner at third, infield comes in for Jonathan Aranda. Open stance for this left-handed hitter. One down in the fourth. Pitch is high and outside, a fastball, and it's 1-0. These Rays are aggressive on the bases. They play great defense. They run hard, play clean games most of the time. 1-0. Devers over there chatting with the runner Jose Siri. 1-0 is high with a cut fastball. You got to get him. You got to come at these hitters in the bottom of the order. It's 2-0 with Pinto, who homered on deck.
Rondo's a career 300 hitter in the minors, but it hasn't translated so far. Maybe increase in velocity a factor.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch is high and outside, and now it's 3-0. You know, baseball's a social game. It has been forever. Oftentimes, base runners over at first will be conversing. For a guy in Devers who's had so much difficulty playing defense and getting set before pitches, I think he should maybe cut off the conversation a little bit sooner. 3-0 to Aranda. The pitch is high, ball 4. Ouch. Man, now, barring a double play, you will see Yandy Diaz in this inning. Some signs of fatigue, and Dave Bush is going to come out and discuss this with Cutter Crawford. As they do, we take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Meeting on the mound as they ask the fans to get louder. This is a dicey proposition for Cutter Crawford. The bullpen starts to stir. I would imagine Joe Jakes would be one of the real options to throw for the Red Sox once Cutter is done. It's a big spot right here. Rene Pinto, who hit the 2-run homer his first time, now that's with runners at first and third, and Cutter needs to dig deep. And it's obviously not what he's trying to do with Jonathan Aranda, but a 200 hitter with no power, to walk him on 4 pitches really makes things more complicated. Well, it is Joe Jakes who gets up and throws. Figure he would at the very latest come in for Lau. 1 out, runners at the corners. Cutter is ready, he throws. Pinto takes outside, a fastball. And it's 1-0. 3-2 Tampa, trying to break it open. Scampering down the third base line is Siri. Cutter throws, and Pinto swings and misses very late on a cut fastball. And it's 1-1. Cutter this season, as Joe told you, now with 106 innings, has induced 8 double play ground balls. Would love one here. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And it is fouled off on the first base side now. Nicely, Cutter pitching for the strikeout. Get himself a big second out. Pinto at the plate. The very dangerous Yandy Diaz is on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by On Deck, America's largest online small business lender. Apply today at ondeck.com. Rafaela and Valdez pinch toward the second base bag. 1-2. The pitch is just inside. That very easily could have been called strike 3. It was not, and it's 2-2. It's just a bad strike zone tonight. There's no other way to say it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cutter about to throw his 92nd pitch. From the belt, he throws, and a swing and a miss. He got him, did Crawford, big time. Reach back on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. That's Cutter's 4th strikeout, a big, big second out. And here comes the always treacherous Yandy Diaz. That was an awesome location from Crawford. Well, Yandy's got a 5-game hitting streak riding in this Red Sox Rays series. He's a .340 hitter against Boston has just crushed them. And a chance to push the Rays further ahead here. The menacing right-handed hitter digs in. Cutter throws, and he misses down and away with a slider. The cut fastball, and it's 1-0. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, game's underway throughout the American League with so much to love. You don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
94 pitches, the most he's thrown in any game.
1-0.
Here's 94 coming.
And he steps off because Siri is dancing off the bag. Aranda doesn't run all that well. It's unlikely they would put him in motion from first base. Even after the disengagement from Crawford, Siri's 30 feet down the line. The 1-0 is outside. It's a good play by Siri. There's no downside to it. Try to distract the pitcher a little bit. See if he'll make a mistake to Yandy Diaz. Crucial spot here. 2-0 already trailing by a run. They lead at the corners. The pitch is high. A fastball. Not close, and it's 3-0. I do think Red Sox would go to Joe Jakes for Brandon Lau, who's out on deck.
95 pitches is a career high now for Cutter Crawford.
3-0. The pitch is outside, ball 4. That may do it for Crawford. A 4-pitch walk. 4th of the game. Bases are loaded. And indeed, here comes Alex Cora. Lau's been hot. We'll see whether Kevin Cash should be tempted to go to Harold Ramirez and play the platoon advantage here so early in the game. Bases loaded. Crawford is done. Jakes is coming on in the 4th inning. Another short start for a Red Sox pitcher. Trouble in Tampa. Back for more after this in the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV. New Englanders know that for towing, hauling, or heading to a ball game, their Ford dealers are their truck headquarters. For a full lineup that works hard and plays harder, F-Series, featuring F-150 and the all-new Super Duty, the best-selling trucks for 46 straight years. The turbocharged Ranger and the compact Maverick, built Ford tough and the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2022 CY total sales.
What a spot for Joe Jakes and the Red Sox right here. The bases are loaded. Kevin Cash is going to hang with Brandon Lau. It's still early in the game. Lau, a 205 hitter against lefties. Harold Ramirez, 370. So they'll save him for later. For my money, this is really the game right here. I mean, what a huge spot for Jakes, who in the Houston series at Fenway Park twice did come on in similar spots. Once got Tucker, once Alvarez. Jordan, that is.
He's inherited 10 runners and has prevented 6 from scoring.
I'd like to strand 3 more right here. So this is really leaning into Joe Jakes, who turns around, faces the second base bag, takes a deep breath. Wow. It's coming up. 21 extra pitches because of the misplays defensively. Really piled on to Cutter Crawford, the reason he's gone with 2 outs in the 4th inning. So that is 2 straight starts and 3 of his last 5 in which he hadn't gotten out of the 4th. Huge spot here, bases loaded. The pitch. Lau takes a strike right at the top of the zone on the outside corner. Little slider, and it's 0-1. Siri at third, Aranda at second, and Yandy Diaz is at first. 0-1. Jakes is ready. He throws, and he hit him. Came in with a fastball and plunked him on the back, and the Rays score another run and lead it 4-2. Once the inning devolved as it did and Diaz reached base, as Dave Bush is going to come out, try to settle Jakes down. I'm a little surprised that Bernardino did not get up because
he's been more of a higher leverage guy.
As we said, in this spot, this is the game. A lot can change, but Rays are thinking about a crooked number now. And now this is where things get really scary because Isaac Paredes stands in.
Hey, look at that walk to the number 8 hitter, Aranda. Just like you look at the walk to Bruhan in the second inning.
Yeah, against this lineup the way it is, those can't happen. Paredes this year, 248 against left-handed pitching. Alex Cora has a look on his face that tells you he knows this is a huge spot to pitch. Paredes takes strike on the outside corner. Slider. It's 0-1. Leadoff double by Siri. Bruhan grounded out. Aranda walked. Pinto struck out. Diaz walked. Now a hit batter scores a run. 0-1. The pitch is grounded foul outside of third. And it's 0-2. Peeking ahead to the fifth inning, the Red Sox have their bottom three. Abreu, Wong, and Valdez due up.
Paredes does have 85 runs batted in.
Amazing number. 3 out there for him right here with 2 down. Jakes comes home, and Paredes grounds one foul again. Down the third base side, a sinking fastball in off the plate, and it's 0-2. Four to 2 Tampa. Runners at every base, an 0-2 count. Jake's trying to dig deep. He throws, and he almost hits Paredes. He did hit him. Are you kidding me?
Hit him on the foot.
2 straight hit batters. 2 gift-wrapped runs for the Rays, and they lead 5-2.
Oh, gifts.
Too many of those tonight.
Everything's been a gift. I mean, the inning was extended because the fly ball wasn't caught to get a 2-run homer, and now a walk, big walk, and 2 walks, 2 hit batsmen. They only have 3 hits.
Ugly. And now here's a Rosarena. The pitch to him is way outside a fastball.
And nobody's warming.
The air is being slowly but surely let out of the balloon right here. These kinds of sequences just kill a team. 1-0, and you know what a Rosarena is trying to do right here. Bases loaded, the pitch is outside. Fastball, and it's 2-0.
Now they're going to get the bullpen up. Yovera.
Short starts have just killed the Red Sox all month. The 2-0. Swinging a drive into center field. Abreu, though, is right there. He reaches up to make the play. Inning is over. The Red Sox put a bow on 2 runs and hand them to the Tampa Bay Rays in the 4th inning. We go to the 5th. 5-2 Rays on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
5th inning. Roger Abreu will lead off for the Red Sox. The Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Jaguar Land Rover Boston and Jaguar Land Rover Sudbury.
Something going on down the left field line, whether it's a telecom issue or something, but Larry Vanover is not letting the game get back underway.
They went over to talk to the Red Sox dugout. This has to do with the bullpen or what? In that picnic area out there at left field, something's going on. Maybe the fans had something draped over that low fence there. But Red Sox have gift-wrapped 5 runs. A misplaced fly ball led to 3 runs in the second, and in the 5th inning, a leadoff double, but then 2 walks and 2 hit batsmen, 2 more runs score, and it's 5-2.
What have we got?
To the 5th.
Like these mascots are dancing down the line. A member of the security crew is going down under the tunnel in left field. And I don't know whether they're summoning one of the extra umpires here. Maybe something's wrong with a member of the crew. Maybe something's wrong with Larry Vanover, because now we got either grounds crew or medics or somebody coming onto the field. Hard to tell what's going on here. They're now sprinting into the Red Sox third base dugout with a lot of urgency. Must be something going on with the mound that Eflin noticed. Can we just say once and for all, this place needs to go away?
Well, they can't get a new ballpark built. It is the mound. They're going to put on a landing area, I think, was disrupted. We've got rakes and more dirt, so we'll have a delay here. Our Red Sox code word of the game is Veritech 33, Veritech 33. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. It's 5-2. Only 3 hits for Tampa Bay, 2 runs, 2 hits for the Red Sox as they work on the mound. Doing some digging there. I think the landing area for the pitcher, and it's got to be different between Crawford, who's about 5'11", and Eflin, who's 6'6". Of course, Crawford's out of the game. His line, 3 2/3 innings. Only 3 hits, 5 runs, all earned. They shouldn't be. Misplayed fly ball cost him 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts, and a career high in pitches as he approached 100. We have a delay again as they rake furiously the landing area for the pitcher on the mound. Our 75th pitch passed long ago by a Red Sox pitcher was brought to you by Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund as we honor the 75th anniversary of the Jimmy Fund this season.
Eflin seems satisfied.
All right, Eflin made 1 mistake, 2. He hit long with the pitch, and then Valdez crushed the home run. Crawford threw career high 96 pitches, 56 for strikes. Was not really hit hard other than the home run by Pinto, but he walked the 7th hitter in the 2nd inning that hurt, and the 8th hitter in the 4th inning that hurt, and then the leadoff man.
Need a rally for a lot of reasons, but near the top of the list, Joe Vera warming in the bullpen, and lately when he's come on, leads have grown.
Here is Abreu, grounded out 1-3 his first time up, call strike, and that misplay in left center field with Abreu stumbling and not catching a fly ball hit by Aranda, turned into a triple and opened the gates for 3 runs. He lines a bullet for right at Yandy Diaz at first base, and allowed out, but an out nonetheless. You could see Abreu taking his eye off the ball to see where Yoshida was. Then they were apparently having a conversation about calling for the ball. Maybe nobody did. Here's Connor Wong, hit by a pitch and scored. He takes a call strike. And Jovera's back on his feet in the bullpen. He's been Mr. Mop-Up. The pitch, breaking ball low and away. There's still a long way to go in this game. The deficit's 3 runs. And the Red Sox have had some hot hitters, but the formula's not been good tonight. Poor defense and walks and hit batsmen low and inside.
Well, unfortunately, the thing that really hurt them for so much of August has reoccurred, which is a short start and failure in the bullpen.
There's a swing and a pop foul off first, out of play.
And they've been so overworked in the pen. That's a big part of the issue. And, of course, you're without Garrett Whitlock.
Here's a 2-2. Foul off the catcher's mitt. Dick Vitale sitting down by the Red Sox dugout. He's being treated for problems with his vocal cords. I believe a cancerous situation. Sure hope he makes it back this season. He's so much fun to watch. You learn so much about the game of basketball. There's a high pop-up, first base side. Second baseman Lau is under it and puts it away for the out. Two down, and here's Manuel Valdez, who hit a long 2-run homer and a hanging slider in the third inning, his fifth and first since May 31st in the big leagues. Eflin delivers and taken low. Here's the delivery and a fastball strike over the outer half. Eflin seeking to become the league's first 14-game winner. There's a drive down the left field line by the Red Sox bullpen. Foul and hitting in the bullpen on the field of play, but no chance for Rosarena. Was not very close to it. Eflin's thrown 67 pitches to this point. Well, that was through 4 innings. So he's over 70 now. He deals, and Valdez swings and misses at an inside breaking ball that retires the side. After 5, 5-2, Tampa Bay on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Football season is around the corner, and BetQL is here to help you win more consistently this year. BetQL is an absolute game changer if you're looking to find trends to help you win. Make smarter bets on spreads, totals, player props, and more. BetQL has already helped over 300,000 people with powerful analytics and community insights. Don't fumble away your cash this football season. Visit BetQL.com for their free daily analysis today. That's BetQL.com. BetQL.com.
Hey sleepers, Casper here. Everything we do is to help you sleep. So in case you're sleeping now, we'll keep this quiet. This Labor Day, we're offering 20% off everything. Yep, everything. Even the Wave Hybrid Snow with its advanced ergonomic support and cooling technology, or the Casper, which offers 3 layers of signature Casper comfort for our coziest price. You can even save on blankets, sheets, and pillows to complete your bedroom. Spend your 3-day weekend well slept. Visit Casper.com or a store near you through September 4th to save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See Casper.com/promo.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Josh Lowe at the plate takes a slow breaking pitch for a call strike from Joe Jakes, who's likely to be relieved after this left-hand batter completes his at-bat. Lowe was robbed of a hit by Casas and then struck out. Jake steals, and another breaking ball for a strike. He had 2 strikes against Lau and hit him to force in a run. Had 2 strikes against Paredes and hit him to drive in another run. Will charge to Crawford. The pitch. Swing and a foul fisted to the left, out of play. Javera getting ready. Back to school season is a busy time getting your kids to and from school. Extracurricular activities can leave little time for other things, so help Shaw's and Star Market offer free curbside pickup or get delivery. Try it in back-to-school season. The pitch. Chopper hit left side of the mound. Jake's gloves. Fires and just does get him. He almost pulled Casas off the bag. So the out goes 1-3, and here's Jose Siri. And looks like Ellis won't make the move yet. Siri flied to left and began that 2-run rally in the 4th inning with a double. The only hit they got that inning, but 2 walks and 2 hit batsmen led to 2 runs. Jakes delivers home and leaves it outside. Joe Jakes from New Jersey. Played at Manhattan College. The Jaspers. The pitch coming home, and he waves at an off-speed breaking ball and doesn't get it. 5-2 Rays in the home half of the 5th inning. Yankees have shut down Anthony Rizzo for the rest of the season with post-concussion syndrome. There's a ground ball to short. Rafaela has it. Accurate throw to first. And 2 quick outs here for Jakes. So here's Brujan, who walked and scored in that disastrous 2nd inning, and then he grounded to short. Switch hitter up there from the right side. Jakes leaves it way outside, ball 1. Tomorrow night, Red Sox play their final game here at the Trop this season. They've not announced the starter, but you think it would be Pivetta, unless he's needed tonight, but the score would have to get a little closer for that to happen. Tyler Glass now goes for them. Low and inside. Hard-throwing righty, 7-5 with a 3.17 ERA since he came back from Tommy John. .2-0 pitch. And that one dips low and away. Ronda, left-hand batter next. It did go to Harold Ramirez. Brujan, a 191 hitter to start, takes a strike. Last time up he tried to sacrifice after the leadoff double. They don't have a lot of confidence in his hitting ability. 3-1 deal, and it's a little bit low, ball 4. Wow, that's 5 walks by Red Sox pitching in 4 2/3 innings, and 2 batsmen hit. Aranda had credit for a triple when Abreu misplayed his fly ball that opened the gates to a 3-run 2nd inning. He walked his next time up, and that hurt. Aranda from Mexico, Tijuana. The pitch home. Fastball strike over the outer half.
I learned something. I was looking up their walk-up music because they got all these Mexican songs.
Yeah.
His is called El Cachanilla. I didn't know what that was until tonight.
Well, you can translate. Long set, the pitch, a runner goes, taken for a strike. The throw is high, and he's safe. Almost overslid the bag. Brujan gets credit for a steal of second as Rafael had a leap to prevent that from going into center field.
So El Cachanilla is slang for the people who live in Mexicali, that region of sort of the Baja Peninsula, with his homeland.
Okay. So he's loyal to his home territory. 0-2. With Brujan at second with the stolen base. The pitch way outside, dropped by Wong, no further advance.
Like you could be like Los Nuevo Haven. Hamden, where were you born?
New Haven, but Hamden's adjacent town where I grew up and went to high school. That was a 3rd steal for Brujan, who's been caught twice. Jakes with a 1-2. And a fastball right down the middle, strike 3 to retire the side. They leave a man, but after 5, it's still 5-2 Rays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to Games. Leave today. Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
Introducing the new Starbucks Iced Apple Crisp Oat Milk Shaken Espresso. Made with blonde espresso, creamy oat milk, and spiced apple flavors. It's an icy crisp sip you can enjoy all autumn long. Order ahead on the Starbucks app.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox would love to see some action from the Safelite Autoglass part of the batting order. When batters 3 through 6 homers, Safelite donates $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank.
Sid on Rafaela, 2 spots shy of the Safelite Autoglass part of the order. Bluffed the bunt, took it back. The pitch from Zach Eflin was called a strike, and it's 0-1. Top 3 in the Red Sox order, trailing 5-2 in the 6th. The pitch is ripped into center field, and that is a hit for Rafaela. His second. He makes a big turn at first. He thought about it, but coming in was Siri to make the play quickly enough, and Rafaela is 2 for 3. He can swing it. That's a big start to this top of the 6th inning, and now here comes Devers.
That makes him 5 for 11 as a big leaguer.
And here comes Kyle Snarder, because of course he does. The left-hander Colin Poche is going to get up and begin throwing. You would assume, and so too is a right-hander. I think that's Kelly. I would think that if it gets past Turner to Casas in a big spot, Poche would come on to face him. And this is, again, one of those moments where I, Joe, wholeheartedly agree with you. This is just a blatant stall tactic to get the bullpen more time. And for all the great things we've done to speed up the pace of play, I'm good just getting rid of these visits.
I would get rid of pitching coach visits altogether. You don't see offensive line coaches going on the field during a game.
No. Kyle taking his sweet time. He's a sweet man, is Kyle, but we see too much of him in these Rays games. All right, Raffy, this would be a perfect time for him to kind of break out. He is in an enormous funk offensively, even with the 29 homers and 91 driven in. Rafaela leading at first in a 5-2 ball game, unlikely to move here. Pitch to Devers is swung on and missed. Again, a fastball in the middle of the plate, and he missed it by a lot. He's just trying to yank everything out of the ballpark. 0-1. Turner on deck, spraying up the handle of his bat. Rafaela, a bigger lead now at first. The pitch. Raffy bluffs a bunt and actually does bunt off it and foul it on the third base side. It's 0-2. That tells you all you need to know.
About his confidence, yeah.
It is so easy to say this from up here. I'm not standing in against 95. But Raffy is so much better when he shortens up and goes the other way. He's still got a lot of natural juice in there. 0-2. Wiggling his elbows back and forth. The 0-2 is chopped high into right field, a base hit. Over the leap of Diaz, Rafaela read it poorly, stopped at second, he heads for third, and now Carlos Febles is forced to hold him up there. Rafi has got a bouncing double. The Red Sox with 2 in scoring position with nobody out in the 6th. They just beat that into the ground. It trampolined off the concrete underneath the turf, and here come the Sox for Justin Turner. I don't think Rafaela would have scored anyway, but that was a bad read by him going around second. Well, here's the Red Sox best RBI man. Justin Turner, at least the best hitter with runners in scoring position. The pitch to him, swing and a miss. That was a great two-seam fastball in under the hands. Well, here's a spot. Tampa plays the infield back, so they'll give you at least 1 run here with nobody out. Turner's been so good in these spots, putting the ball in play. Hit to the outfield could well make this again a 1-run game. 0-1, Turner's 0 for 2. The pitch is outside. Slider taken well, and it's 1-1. The Red Sox this week have been resilient. Picked themselves up off the mat. Can they do it again right here? 1-1. They lead it second and third. Eflin throws, and Turner takes outside a ball, and it's 2-1. And now the plot thickens again. Protection on deck in Tristan Casas. 2 balls and a strike to Turner. Here's the pitch. JT fouls it off. He swung at ball 3 there. That was way in off the plate. And now 2-2. Safe bet that Poche is going to come on to face Casas. Can Turner deliver first? Rafaela at third, Devers at second. 2-2 with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Turner almost hit with a pitch, a fastball up and in. Too close for comfort there, and it's 3-2. Turner is struck out and flied to center. Casas looming on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Eflin from the belt throws, and Turner swings and grounds one on the left side. The shortstop backhands. He will leap. He will throw to first, and it is past Diaz and off to the first base side. Rafaela has scored. Devers over to third. Turner going for second. He would have been tagged out on an accurate throw, but it was wide. He's up to second base. It's a hit, an error, a 2-run game, and the Red Sox still have them at second and third with nobody out.
Ron made a nice stop with a backhand play, and he had a chance to get him on the 1-hop throw, but it took a high hop.
So they will go to the bullpen. Here comes Kevin Cash to lift Eflin, and now with nobody out, the Red Sox have 2 in scoring position. The tying runs at second and third for the scalding hot Tristan Casas. We'll see the lefty Poche.
He does get his 90th RBI, Turner does, reaching on the E6, 2-base error.
Well, and that, of course, is what makes him so great. I mean, the situation demanded contact, and he gave you exactly that. So, Red Sox back within 2 and a real good chance to tie the game here. Poche on to face Casas. We'll step aside, come back for some drama at the Trop on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV. New Englanders know that for towing, hauling, or heading to a ball game, their Ford dealers are their truck headquarters. For a full lineup that works hard and plays harder, F-Series, featuring F-150 and the all-new Super Duty, the best-selling trucks for 46 straight years. The turbocharged Ranger and the compact Maverick, built Ford tough and the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2022 CY total sales.
What a spot here. The Rays go to the lefty Colin Poche to face Left-handed slugger Tristan Casas. Runners at second and third. Still nobody out. Hit to the outfield could tie the game, although it's Turner running at second. Tristan hit the big 3-run homer last night. Just trying at the very least to put the ball in play here. The Rays again will concede 1 run. They got him all the way around back on the infield. Casas this year against lefties .214 and just 3 of his 23 home runs. Poche is on. He's been great. Lefty throws, and Tristan takes a fastball in the dirt. It spikes in front of the plate away from Pinto, but out toward the pitcher, Poche, and Raffy holds at third. Rene Pinto saved a run. He just got enough of that. Actually, really good base running by Devers to make his way over to third on that play. Heads up. Casas walked and last time lined out sharply to left. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in his career against Poche.
Poche leads baseball and wins by relievers with 10 and 3. He's been busy.
1-0. Second and third, they lead. Poche throws. Casas takes low. A fastball. And it's 2-0. And you got the right-handed slugger, Adam Duvall, out on deck.
Nobody warming.
However, for the Red Sox, Josh Winkowski is up and throwing. He would almost certainly come into the game if the Sox get a knock right here. 2-0, the pitch is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Edwin Moscoso says it was a swing. From here, it did look like he went around. And it's 2-1. Contact imperative right here. Casas, the way he's going, is thinking about doing a lot more than that. Devers at third, Turner at second. Outfield pretty much normal depth, way back on the right side of the infield. 2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Fastball, and it's 2-2. And now the mindset changes for Casas. He's just got to find a way. Put the ball in play. And he will call for time. Calmly as ever, steps out 1 foot. Out of the bottom right corner of that left-handed batter's box. Statuesque is Tristan. Levels the bat calmly, takes a deep breath. He tells Larry Vanover, let's go. Rocking back and forth, Tristan peers out to Poche. And as always, with 12 on the clock, he digs back in. 2-2. They lead at second and third. Poche is ready. He throws, and Tristan takes a ball. Breaking ball outside, and it's 3-2. I mean, Poche does want to attack Casas here. He's the hitter and the reason that he's in the game. What a chance here for Tristan. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Duvall on deck. 2-run Tampa Bay lead in the 6th. Poche is ready. He throws. Tristan takes ball 4. Low and outside. A fabulous take by Casas. Close pitch. It was a ball, and the bases are loaded for Duvall, and Poche is yelling at Larry Vanover, and he's got to be careful here.
It was low. Now they're going to get right-hander up.
I thought he said a magic word there to Larry Vanover. I think Poche's lucky to stay in this game. What a take that is from Casas.
The pitch was definitely low.
And now here is Adam Duvall. 8 homers in his last 14 games. Now with the bases loaded, the pitch is swung on and fouled off. He was going for it. On the first pitch was Duvall. He got a slider in under his hands.
That stung his foot.
And it's 0-1. Red Sox have been the kings of the Grand Slam this year. 8 Grand Slams this season alone. But truly at this point, just keep the line moving. So many ways to get runs home here. Bases loaded with nobody out, and now the Red Sox got to be thinking about crooked numbers here. 0-1.
Duvall 0 for 5 with 2 RBIs with the bases loaded.
0-1. They lead at every base. Here's the pitch. Duvall takes a ball. Fastball inside. Very close. But it's now 1-1. Right-hander getting up and throwing with some real urgency. But you got the lefty, Yoshida, on deck, who's been hot. 1-1, the pitch. Duvall takes high, a fastball, and it's 2-1. And Yoshida himself has 2 slams this year. You got exactly what you want right here. Bases loaded, hot hitters up, and due. Duvall has twice struck out. That was against Eflin. Hitters count, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Duvall swings and drives one high and deep and foul. Man alive. He crushed that thing, but he was out in front, yanked it foul, and it's 2-2. Wow. Duvall has slugged .554 against left-handed pitchers this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, nobody out. Adam Duvall waits. Poche throws. Duvall takes a fastball inside a ball, and the count is full. Now we got action. Devers at third, Turner at second, Casas at first. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Poche throws. Duvall takes strike 3 on the outside corner, and actually that was right there, and he is gone. Just couldn't pull the trigger. What a big pitch, and first out that is. Man.
Off-speed pitch, and he was sitting dead red.
So now Yoshida, the key hitter. Double play would get Poche out of this mess. Here's the pitch. Yoshida takes a strike on the outside corner, borderline. Good call to strike, and it's 0-1.
He's 3 for 10 with the bases loaded. As you mentioned, 2 of those hits, grand slams, 12 RBIs.
Had it all set up for Duvall. See if Yoshida can pick him up. 0-1 the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back to us. And now it's 0-2. So from the bases loaded, nobody out with one of your great sluggers at the plate in a full count. Now, 1 out and an 0-2 count to Yoshida. And away right here. 0-2. They lead at every base. The pitch. Outside, good take. That was way off the plate. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2. Now Winkowski is joined by Jovera. So if the Red Sox don't score more, they won't go to Winkowski. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Outside, a fastball, and it's 2-2. Yoshida robbed in the right center field gap his first time. Looking very comfortable at the plate the last 3 days. Homers in 2 straight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What a spot this is for Yoshida. Bases loaded with 1 out. Poche is ready. He throws, and Massa takes in the dirt outside, and again, it's 3-2. Left-handed hitting Wilger Abreu is on deck. Sox have Refsnyder and Story and others available off the bench. 3-2, bases loaded for Yoshida. Here's the pitch. Massa takes strike 3 called on the outside corner. It was close, but too close to take.
It was a strike.
Twice in a row, 3-2 pitches taken with the bases loaded. 2 down, and the Red Sox will go to Refsnyder, but the Rays will almost certainly answer and go to their bullpen. The question now, of course, is has Rob been announced?
Cash made sure he was.
He has. Man alive. Had everything set up. Still an out to work with, but that's so difficult when you got 2 of your great hot hitters in there, 3-2, and both of them took good strikes with the bases loaded. Hard to not swing the bat there. Poche is done. He's now still yelling at Vanover. And the pitch that he is griping about was definitely a ball.
No question it was a ball. It was ankle high.
But he did make 2 big ones and get 2 outs. And now, of course, it is to Rob Refsnyder. And the Red Sox have all their big lefties in the lineup, so they're going to stick with Rob in this spot against the right-hander.
Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, we'll tell you about Kelly when we come back. Bases still loaded, but 2 outs for Rob. Huge spot after this in the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV. New Englanders know that for towing, hauling, or heading to a ball game, their Ford dealers are their truck headquarters. For a full lineup that works hard and plays harder, F-Series, featuring F-150 and the all-new Super Duty, the best-selling trucks for 46 straight years. The turbocharged Ranger and the compact Maverick, built Ford tough and the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2022 CY total sales.
Kevin Kelly, the right-hander, is on. You'll see Rob Refsnyder with the bases loaded. Red Sox got a run on the throwing error, really the ground ball by Justin Turner. And they had the bases loaded after the Casas walk with nobody out. But Duvall and Yoshida called out on strikes. And here's Rob Refsnyder, who's not seen much playing time of late. Right-handed hitter, Kevin Kelly on the mound. The righty throws, and Rob takes outside a fastball. And it's 1-0. Kelly, another one of these big-time bullpen finds for the Rays. Allowed 2 homers this season. This is 50th appearance. 1-0 to Refsnyder. Bases loaded. The pitch. Rob fouls it off at his own feet. Fastball, and it's 1-1. This copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Boston just searching for the big hit. Bases loaded, 2 down. 1-1 to Rob. Kelly throws, and Refsnyder takes a strike right on the outside corner. And it's 1-2. 3 straight hitters for the Red Sox with the bases loaded. A little passive.
Refsnyder 2 for 6 with the bases loaded.
1-2. Here's the pitch. Rob takes high and outside. That was close, but it was a ball. And it's 2-2. So Abreu's night is done. He was 0 for 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They lead at every base with 2 down. 5-3 Tampa in the top of the 6th. Pitch to Refsnyder is swung on and blooped into shallow center field. Siri circling around it. Arozarena comes over, and it's Jose Siri to make the play. The inning is over. Red Sox waste an enormous opportunity. They get a run, but they had the bases loaded with nobody out and don't score anymore. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 5-3 Tampa, and the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Clock out and sleep in this Labor Day with up to 20% off everything at Casper. Save on the mattresses and pillows you need to perfect your sleep-life balance. Goodbye summer, hello slumber. Try Casper at a store near you. Visit casper.com/stores. Save 20% now through September 12th. Save on better rest. Exclusions apply. See casper.com/promo.
Hear that? Pumpkin. That's fall calling. And the pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. From that first sweater to late autumn weather, it's all of fall in just one sip. Order ahead on the Starbucks app.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
RIPTA's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all RIPTA R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave or $2 cash. For details, visit RIPTA.com.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Red Sox do go to Josh Winkowski in a 2-run game, 5-3 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Then he'll be Rene Pinto, then Yandy Diaz, and Brandon Lau in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Bentley, Lamborghini, Rolls-Royce, Maserati, and Alfa Romeo of Boston. That song makes me think Christian Vasquez. That's his music as Rene Pinto, another catcher, takes strike one. Creere, I believe. And I'll never forget so many of the moments of Christian's time in Boston.
Yeah, walk-off homers.
Including one against this team that won that game in 13 innings. The 0-1 is swung on a miss. That was as charged up as Fenway has been. I mean, that was spectacular. The immaculate deflection off of Hunter Renfroe's leg into the bullpen that prevented the Rays from taking a lead. With Pivetta on the mound, the 0-2 is fouled off straight back.
Refsnyder in center.
Just a straight change. He stays there. But I'll never forget Pivetta storming off the mound after each big pitch. And what a moment that was when Christian launched one over the monster, the 0-2. Up and in with a fastball. Winkowski pitched a perfect 7th inning with a couple strikeouts last night.
Continues to lead the league in relief innings. Third in the big leagues.
He's really shown the Red Sox something this season. The 1-2 is under his glove to the second baseman Valdez, and he boots it. That'll be an error as Rene Pinto reaches first base. When you don't catch the ball, you can't win in the big leagues. Full stop.
I think Winkowski touched it, but it didn't change the direction all that much.
And that's the book on Valdez. He had a big swing in this game, the homer, but you can't hide him defensively. What a 5-minute stretch this is. The Red Sox have the bases loaded with nobody out, don't score anymore. Now an error to begin the bottom of the 6th. Here's Yandy Diaz. The pitch is a fastball, high, ball 1. I don't know that there are easy solutions, easy quick fixes, but that has to be fixed for this club this year and beyond. They have to play better defense. 1-0. Winkowski throws. Yandy Diaz, the Red Sox slayer, fouls one off on the first base side. And it's 1-1. Diaz has twice walked and struck out. 1-1. Another right-hander's up and throwing in the Tampa Bay bullpen. Winkowski has been great. 1-1. He is a little bit outside. He hit a wall going into the All-Star break because the Red Sox leaned on him so much. Velocity dip, but after about 10 days off, he came back throwing 98 again, and it's been a real weapon. 2-1 to Yandy Diaz, leadoff man aboard on the Valdez error. Second of the game, the pitch is fouled off. And really, I mean, it's the second error, but they had the misplay by Abreu in left center field. They've hit 2 batters with the bases loaded. So think about this game. I mean, the Red Sox plunked 2 Rays with the bases loaded, and on their offensive side had 2 called third strikes with the bases loaded. 2-2 to Diaz. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Really good cutter there. Slider from Winkowski. Oh, nice answer. Down, and here comes Brandon Lau. Check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Wow, Nate Eovaldi has gotten rocked tonight. Houston has 8 runs up in the 3rd inning. One down here with a runner at first. Pitch to Lau is down and in, ball 1. That means if the Red Sox could turn this game around and win, they could be within 3.5 of the 3rd wild card. 8-0 Astros. Wow. Framber Valdez on the mound for Houston. 1-0 to Lau. Always dangerous. The pitch is high and outside. That's a ball. Nate gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 homers in an inning and a third. Then Dane Dunning came on. He gave up 5 runs in 1 inning of his own. 2-0 to Lau. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was really good from Winkowski right there. Slider and a fastball count. And it's 2-1. It's Sean Armstrong, the right-hander, throwing for the Rays. So 9-0 Astros. Remarkable. Blue Jays will be in Oakland in about 45 minutes. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off on the third base side. And it's 2-2. What a strange game this has been. The Rays have 5 runs with 3 hits. They've just been handed runs.
Yeah, gift wrapped. Bad defense, walks and hit batsmen.
2-2. Mikowski throws. And Lau grounds one to the right side. Valdez dives. He gloves. He comes to his feet. He throws to first in time. Nice play. And 2 down. That's a nice response by Enmanuel Valdez. Play Pinto to second. And now Isaac Paredes. This is it again, Joe. She dances alone. She better. 2 down with a runner at second. 5-3 Tampa in the 6th. Mikowski throws, and he misses outside with a cutter.
A very sad ballad.
Yeah. Well, that's a very popular, common style. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 down, 2-run Tampa lead. Red Sox have had a ton of chances, especially lately. 1-0 pitch is skied foul on the third base side out of play, 1-1. So Eflin, because of the work done by the Tampa Bay bullpen, could get a win. He went 5 innings, yielded to Poche with major trouble brewing. Somehow they escaped it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paredes is scary. The pitch is a little bit high. Fastball at 95. And it's 2-1.
Here's another guy that blossomed when he came here, and he was not really a regular with the Tigers. 220 and 208 in his first 2 years there.
Came over in the Austin Meadows deal. 2-1. Here's the pitch. High. Austin Meadows is really like the microcosm of all that has gone right in this generation for the Rays. They get him and Glasnow for Chris Archer. And then they get his best years, ship him to Detroit for this guy, Isaac Paredes.
Meadows hardly played at all this year.
Dangerous pitch here, 3-1 to Paredes. Randy Arozarena is on deck. Runner at second and 2 down. Mikowski throws. Paredes rips one foul outside of third. Caught down there by a ball boy guarding the Red Sox bullpen. It's 3-2. It's a difficult jigsaw puzzle for Alex Cora tonight to get to the later innings. I mean, they got Winkowski on here in the 6th. I would not think that Kenley is likely to pitch in this game. 3-2 the pitch. Swinging a liner again, foul.
Alex said he was okay. It was a case of the hamstring being wrapped too tight that bothered him.
Well, I'll have to double check this, but I don't think he's thrown 3 straight days all year.
Of course, Sunday was a mop-up thing, but he had to throw some pitches because he gave up a couple of runs.
3-2 to Paredes. 5-3 Tampa in the 6th. Mikowski throws, and a swing and another foul. I mean, he's just in front of everything, yanking one after another outside the third base line. That was the Subaru of New England scoreboard where the Astros all over the Rangers. So much to love. You don't want to miss out on the Subaru of New England, a lot to love event.
He's not pitching 3 straight.
3-2. Runner at second with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly, again foul down the left field line. He just giving one souvenir after another. Top of this inning, the Red Sox got a run but left the bases loaded. They had them at every base with nobody out. Now Brandon Walter and Brennan Bernardino are throwing, which is interesting. 3-2 the pitch. Swinging a high popped foul on the first base side. You got a Arozarena on deck. That's going to make the seats. Then you got Josh Lowe, the lefty. With 2 outs, it's sort of hard to imagine a scenario that would be higher leverage for somebody like Bernardino. I guess you could have the bases loaded with no more runs in. They both throw. That is a first this year. 2 lefties. The Sox 3-2. Winkowski throws. Swinging another foul ball. Amazing. That's actually not true. There was a time when the Red Sox had 4 or 5 lefties in the bullpen. They would often be up together.
25 pitches for Winkowski.
And 11 of them at least in this at-bat. With this next one coming home. 5 straight 3-2 fouls. Here's a 3-2 that is low. He walked him. So, 11-pitch walk drawn by Isaac Paredes, and I think a very wise visit by Dave Bush. Come on and try to calm Winkowski down and give him a break. Of course, like so many other times in this game, the Red Sox should be in the dugout. Error was made to lead off the inning. That has allowed Pinto to be at second. Take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
5-3 Tampa, and what a spot this is. Randy Arozarena comes on, first and second, 2 down. Winkowski, after the chat, is ready. He throws, and Arozarena swings and misses. That was one of the weirdest-looking swings I've ever seen. He tried to pretend he didn't swing, but like he had a whip in his hand, he lassoed it around in one hand, and it's 0-1. He tried to sell that as if he didn't swing.
Well, he swung with one hand.
Olay. And it's 0-1 pitch. Swing and a chopper foul on the third base side, and it's 0-2. He is a showman, this man. And he is a terror.
He likes the big moments, as we saw in the postseason.
And the World Baseball Classic, too. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a chopper to third. Devers has it. He'll race to the bag and get there. And the inning is over. Winkowski pitches around the error and the walk. We go to the 7th inning. 5-3 Tampa. From the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Summer isn't over yet at Water Whiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Extend your summer fun with $35 admission tickets on September 9th and 10th. Available online only. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. Enjoy delicious new food options. Plus, daily activities and giveaways during this bonus weekend. Don't wait. Purchase your tickets online today at waterwiz.com.
RIPTA's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all RIPTA R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave or $2 cash. For details, visit RIPTA.com.
This is Upper Hand Fantasy.
What about J.K. Dobbins? I think he's going to be the breakout running back of 2023. I love the fact that he's a year removed from a bad injury. I love his price at the 4-5 turn. I'm happy with him as my RB2, but I do think he has RB1 upside, man. I think he is a dark horse candidate to lead the league in rushing. I think he has the talent. He has a great offensive line. He's averaging 5.9 yards per carry so far over his career.
Upper Hand Fantasy, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 7th in St. Pete, 5-3 Tampa. Sean Armstrong, the righty, is on to see Connor Wong, and Manuel Valdez and Cedon Rafaela. The Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers Chevy of Danvers. Wong has been hit by a pitch, scored on the Valdez homer, and popped out to second. Third baseman Paredes level with the bag. Wong is a threat to bunt. Armstrong throws, and Connor takes outside. Fastball, and it's 1-0. Nice job there by Winkowski. Work around the leadoff error. And the 11-pitch walk drawn by Paredes. 1-0. Connor 8 homers, 33 driven in. Armstrong pitches, and Connor fouls it off. That was right at the bottom of the zone. Kind of late on the fastball, and it's 1-1. Jose Altuve, in that game we've been talking about on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. That game is in the bottom of the third inning. Altuve has batted 3 times, and he's got 3 home runs. 1-1. Connor breaks his bat on a little blooper into shallow left field. The shortstop, Brujan, is back. He's there. Make the play. 1 down. So Jose Altuve is going to get a bunch of cracks at history. Chance at a 4-home run game. Armstrong is a strike thrower, 6th highest strike percentage amongst all American League pitchers. A .86 ERA in 28 games. Here's Valdez with 1 down, the pitch. That's a strike right there. That's center cut at 95 miles an hour. And it's 0-1. Midfield over to Pole. Paredes off the bag at third. The 0-1 to Manuel is low and in. Slider. And it's 1-1. Giancarlo Stanton hit his 400th career home run tonight for the Yankees. They lead the Tigers 3-1. 1-1 to Valdez. Here's the pitch. That's a strike right at the top of the zone, and it's 1-2. The Red Sox, for these last couple innings, have been too passive. A lot of pitches right in the heart of the zone just being taken. 1-2. Armstrong is ready. He throws, and Manu fouls that one off. Now that one was way off the plate and outside, but in a 2-strike count. A little more aggressive. It's 1-2. That has obliterated his 5th home run, a 2-run blast in the 3rd inning. 1-2, the pitch. High with a fastball. And it's 2-2. "30 minutes from now, Toronto with Chris Bassett on the mound, seeking his 14th win. They'll get going in Oakland. 2-2. Here it is. Fouled off on the first base side toward the Rays dugout. And it stays 2-2. Dylan Cease is on the mound for the White Sox. They lead the Royals 6-4. Mets all over the Nats 10-1. Pete Alonso's hit a couple homers in that game. And the Mariners lead the Reds 6-3 in the top of the 7th. 2-2 to Valdez. Here it is. He crushes one down the right field line. That's going to bounce toward the track, and Manu is going to round first, and he will hold there. Great play there by Lowe in right field to range over and stop that from getting to the wall. Now that off the bat looked like a double all the way, but great play by Lowe and totally the right decision by Valdez. Good at bat, a leadoff hit, and here comes Cedar Rafaela. Every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 4-bagger here would tie the game. Rafaela grounds one on the right side to his left. Lau. He bobbles it. Rafaela safe, and so is Valdez. A huge gift for the Red Sox. They got 2 on with 1 out for Devers. I don't think they were going to turn the double play with how well Cedar runs, but still an enormous gift. And it is set up for Devers here.
Except for the play by Siri, this has not been a defensive clinic.
No. Kind of Snyder once again is going to come to the mound to talk things over with Armstrong. And they've got
8 errors for Lau.
Now 3 mound visits remaining. Been too many of these in this game. Now Larry Vanover going to try to go break up the conversation. Kyle Snyder says, okay. Wouldn't this be a good time for home run number 30? Of course, for Devers, it has appeared as if he's been trying to do that. But once again, the Red Sox, who left 3 on in the 6th, got 2 on with 1 out. Devers taps his bat on the plate 4 times, looks out to Armstrong. 2 on, 1 out. 2-run deficit. The pitch is ripped foul on the first base side. Raffy got a cutter, and he's just a little over anxious right now. That thing was yanked foul, and it's 0-1. Raffy has seen Armstrong 10 times. He's 4 for 10 with 2 homers. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the pitch that has gotten him for 2 weeks now.
High heaters. Well, you figure Altuve's going to have at least 3 more chances to hit his 4th home run.
0-2 to Devers. 2 on, 1 out. Armstrong is ready. He throws, and Devers takes outside. Fastball at 95, and it's 1-2. Turner's out on deck. One and 2 to Devers. Here's the pitch. Raffy takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Too much of that today for the Red Sox. He's gone. His slump continues. And now it's to Justin Turner. Well, that was a borderline pitch, but in a 2-strike count again, can't take it. That's the 3rd strikeout with runners in scoring position in the last 2 innings. But here is Turner. Got to pick Raffy up. He's done that so many times this year. The pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1. Oftentimes, Turner will pull the trigger in these spots on the very first pitch. 2 on, 2 out. 5-3 Rays. Pitch is low and in. Fastball, and it's 1-1 to Turner. 15 4-home run games in big league history.
Including J.D. Martinez.
Mike Cameron. Altuve will have a shot tonight. 1-1. 2 on, 2 out for Turner. Here's the pitch. Justin swings and misses. Fastball in the inside corner. It's 1-2.
Fans boo Altuve for obvious reasons, but he's a great player, and he's going to Cooperstown.
He is. JD's was the most recent. September of 2017. 1-2 to Turner. 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Justin fouls it off on the first base side. He is not going to take anything close in a 2-strike count, given what's happened the last couple innings. Tristan Casas is on deck. Tristan has twice walked tonight. Turner has singled, struck out, and flied to center. 2-run Tampa lead in the top of the 7th. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Turner swings and fouls it off straight back to the screen.
Yeah, I'm wondering, research will have to go greatly in depth to see if anyone's ever homered 3 times in the first 3 innings.
I feel like Mookie might have done it at Fenway Park. Maybe it was like 4 innings, but I think he had 3 homers in 3 at-bats. 1-2 from Armstrong to Turner. Here's the pitch. JT swings and lines one on, one hop into left field. That's a base hit. Coming home is Valdez. He will score. Rafaela over to third. An RBI hit for Turner. Brujan couldn't handle it, and the Red Sox are back within a run. I mean, I'm sure they'll score that a hit, but that's one Brujan and the Rays would tell you he should have.
It was scalded, but right at him.
Sox will absolutely take it, and now here we go again. A big chance for Tristan Casas. Justin Turner is unreal. It just doesn't matter if he falls into 2-strike counts.
It's a career high for him, 91 RBIs.
And Casas, I think he may have just asked for time before the first pitch. Steps back in now. 5-4 the score, first and third. Tying run is Rafaela. Over at third with 2 down. Go ahead run at first in Turner. Pitch to Tristan is outside. Fastball. And it's 1-0. They don't look all that interested tonight, the Rays, in pitching to Casas. Looks like the guy they've circled on the scouting report. Why not? 1-0. Here's the pitch. Tristan swings and chops it foul outside of first. Got a play, and it's 1-1.
Bernardino will be coming on. They'll go to the higher leverage lefty.
One and one to Casas. Two down, a run in. It's 5-4 Tampa. Tristan waits. The pitch is high and outside. A fastball. And it's 2-1. Rafaela is trying to be alert on the third base line. Anything to get past Pinto could tie the game. Hitters count for Casas. 2-1. Armstrong at the belt. He throws. Casas takes one. That's outside. He did not swing. He checked, and it's 3-1. Hens thought he went. He did not. Is Armstrong going to be willing to give anything to Casas to hit here?
I wouldn't think so.
And now Casas will call time. 2 walks and a sharp line drive to left for Tristan. He hit the 3-run homer that changed last night's game. Here with 2 down in the 7th, they lead at first and third. Tristan waits. Armstrong with his glove on his hip comes set. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Casas swings and pops it up down the third base line into shallow left field. Back Paredes over Brujan, and they will not make the play! Rafaela has scored. Turner to third. We got a tie game. It caught leather and fell into the outfield, and it is 5-5 in Tampa.
Any one of the three could have caught it, but there was confusion. Well, you don't see the Rays do this very often.
I think it hit Brujan's glove going behind Paredes. Just a mangled defensive game. What a bizarre evening this is in St. Pete. Yeah, and Brujan collided with Paredes as he got to the baseball. And so now the game is tied. Still first and third. Still 2 outs. And here's Adam Duvall.
The shortstop had the better angle.
Base hit.
You're going to give him a hit.
And everything's a hit.
RBI number 60. Well, now you really got to catch this in. I mean, the Rays are just handing opportunities left and right. They so rarely do it. Here's Duvall, who was called out on strikes with the bases loaded last time. First and third, now the pitch. He swings and fouls one straight back. Fastball in under the hands, and it's 0-1. 27 pitches thrown by Armstrong. 0-1 to Adam Duvall. Turner at third, Casas at first. Here's the pitch. Duvall swings in, pops it up out in front of the plate, actually in foul territory. Pinto's there. He makes the grab, and the inning's over, but the Red Sox did a couple gifts. They put 2 up and going to the stretch in Tampa, 5-5. Tied up from the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Summer isn't over yet at Water Whiz Water Park, just minutes from Cape Cod. Extend your summer fun with $35 admission tickets on September 9th and 10th. Available online only. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. Enjoy delicious new food options. Plus, daily activities and giveaways during this bonus weekend. Don't wait. Purchase your tickets online today at waterwiz.com.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
RIPTA's R-Line Fare Free Pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all RIPTA R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave or $2 cash. For details, visit RIPTA.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Brennan Bernardino is on to try to keep this game tied. The left-hander been a total revelation for the Red Sox. Just off the COVID-restricted list. Tie game as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. They'll see Josh Lowe, Jose Siri, and Vidal Brujan, the scheduled hitters in the Herb Chambers batting order for Tampa Bay. Brennan missed a full week on that COVID list. Pitched a couple times. He said he was dead tired on the mound against the Dodgers. And with a positive test, spent a week away from the club, and then 2 days ago in Kansas City, pitched a scoreless inning. Sox need one of those right here. 5-5. What a crazy game this has been. Now Jake Diekman is up and warming for the Rays in their bullpen. Bernardino ready. Lefty throws, and it's a beauty. Curveball in the outside corner, strike one. 43 in the third innings, only 38 hits with 50 strikeouts and 12 walks. That's what the Red Sox love about this pitcher. He attacks. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big curveball. And it's quickly 0-2. Again, we vowed we wouldn't talk about this until it felt right. It is right to say right now, as the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a curveball. Great start for Bernardino. If the Red Sox can win this game, they're going to be 3.5 games out of the third wild card. Houston is obliterating Texas. They've totally hit a huge slide. Now, the Blue Jays could get within half a game of the third wild card with a win in Oakland. But the stakes are pretty high in this game for the Sox. One down. Here is Jose Siri batting right. The pitch is ripped down the left field line, but foul. He hooked that one. He almost did exactly what he did back in the 4th inning with a double down the line. Instead, a long and loud strike. 0-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Saving the action-packed Nissan lineup today at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event. 0-1 to Siri. Here's the pitch. That is swung on and missed. He's got a great curveball going to Bernardino, and it's 0-2. One down, bottom 7. 5-5. Pitch. That is a little bit high with a fastball. And it's 1-2. Every Red Sox double, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association. That's brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. 1-2, swing and a miss. He blew him away with a fastball up at the top of the zone. 2 hitters faced, 2 hitters fanned. And 2 down, here comes Vidal Brujan, who did not exactly distinguish himself in that top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, 2 plays he didn't handle.
Is that Jovera up in the bullpen? Well, that tells me Kenley's not available, because you'd go to Martin and then Kenley. Of course, he could be up in case somebody like Pinto and Diaz come up. Here's the pitch to Brujan, batting from the right side against Bernardino, and a curveball misses low for ball 1. You definitely understand going to Winkowski when they did, trying to keep it a 2-run game. It worked. Sox have since tied the game. Here's a pitch that misses inside, and it's 2-0 to Brujan, who twice in this game has walked. I want to do that here. Devers in on the turf at third. Everybody else backed up on the infield. 2-0, the pitch. That's popped up foul into the seats on the first base side. Red Sox will have Yoshida, Refsnyder, and Wong 2 up in the 8th.
Well, maybe Diekman will go back to walking the ballpark. He's been better, though.
That would be lovely. 2-1, the pitch. Inside with a fastball. It's 3-1.
Does have the lefty in Aranda, but remember they have Harold Ramirez available to hit.
Which may be why Jovera's up. 3-1. Hammered to center field. Refsnyder turns, races after it. Just in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. That's Brujan's best bolt. And Rob outruns the baseball. Inning over to the 8th we go. 5-5 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer isn't over yet at Water Whiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Extend your summer fun with $35 admission tickets on September 9th and 10th. Available online only. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. Enjoy delicious new food options. Plus, daily activities and giveaways during this bonus weekend. Don't wait. Purchase your tickets online today at waterwiz.com.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Diekman is going to pitch for the Rays in the 8th inning. We saw him in the opener. Time to give you the Diesel Direct question of the day results. How confident are you that the Red Sox can still grab a wild card slot? Unfortunately, 68% of our fans don't have a lot of faith that they can. We do, especially if they can turn this thing into a win. Get the results at Sox booth every night. Diesel Direct remind you to stop wasting time at the pump. Get on-site fuel with Diesel Direct. Yoshida, Refsnyder, and Wong. And once again, here's Joe.
Diekman, who we all know has control difficulties, did pitch a strong inning yesterday. Here he is to face Yoshida. And the pitch is low and away, ball one. Yoshida fly deep to center and struck out twice. The last time he took a 3-2 fastball with the bases loaded. Diekman has walked 34 and 47 and 2/3 innings this year. Began with the White Sox, walked 10. Buck 13 and 11 1/3. And that one's high. Schreiber warming now for the Red Sox.
Fourth time up, Altuve grounded to third.
Ooh. Houston's the visitors, so he should get maybe 2 more at-bats anyway. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball hit weakly to the second baseman. Lau has this one and throws him out. This has been a game of mistakes by fielders and by pitchers. Hasn't been not much hitting. I mean, the Red Sox do have 8 hits now, but at least 3 of them were gifts. And Tampa Bay's had only 3 hits, but 5 runs.
Schreiber up, along with Martin, actually. So I think if the Red Sox go ahead, they'd go to Chris. And maybe that means they'd go to Kenley 3 days in a row with a lead.
Refsnyder flied to left with the bases loaded. He takes the ball low and away, or to center, I should say. That was pinch hitting for Abreu with the bases loaded. 6th. Diekman's been better with Tampa Bay. They tend to find pitchers who improve. There's a slider over the inside. Pivetta hasn't pitched, so he's likely to start tomorrow. Or work a lot tomorrow anyway. The pitch home. Strike over the outside corner.
No. That was 3 inches off the plate.
Diekman, of course, known for his wildness, as we saw firsthand last year. But he's ahead 1-2. Top of the 8th, 5-5 the score. The pitch, swinging a foul to the backstop. So Altuve batted in the top of the 5th, grounding out. So they'll bat at least once. They're not going to take him out of the game, even though it's a one-sided blowout, but he's got a chance for 4 home runs. pitch home. Outside with a high riding fastball. Diekman, of course, with the A's and the Phillies. Bounced around before he got to the Red Sox, where he did struggle. 2-2 pitch coming to Rob Refsnyder. And he takes a pitch in the dirt. Just with a breaking ball. Wong on deck, and then Valdez. Been a very strange game. Defensive lapses on both sides. And walks and hit batsman. Pivotal the pitch. And that is a little outside, ball 4. So here comes Connor Wong.
Joe, how about this from Justin Long? Here are Justin Turner's plate appearances since the All-Star break with a runner on third base and less than 2 outs. RBI, 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 2 RBIs, 2 RBIs.
He's been Mr. Clutch with men in scoring position, and it's Chris Martin up now. 1 on, 1 out. Wong takes it up and away, ball 1. Nobody warming for the Rays.
In fact, he's had 18 of those, and he's driven in at least 1 run in 17 of them. Amazing.
And he's got a career high in RBIs now with 91. The 1-0 deal. Wong swings and golfs a foul, first base side.
Now Urias is out on deck to hit for Valdez.
He's been struggling of late, but I want the right lefty if they can get it. The attendance, 9,119. Brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're up to the ballpark, dog park, or amusement park, Citgo top-tier tri-clean gasoline gets you where you're going. Whether you're traveling near or far, when you start with Citgo, you're good to go. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Got a fastball by him.
Makes you think they either don't want to play Rafaela at second, or they think Trevor just needs a day for his timing, because this would be a spot for Story too.
Rafael's not played second. I asked if they had plans to test him there, and doesn't appear to be the case. The pitch is right down the middle, strike 3. Well, the Red Sox take a lot of call third strikes, especially with men on base.
5 overall.
2 down. So Urias the pinch hit.
Red Sox, number 17, Luis Urias.
Two-out runner at first here in the 8th. Well, it looks like Martin's going to come on, even with the tie game. He's the only one warming. Schreiber was up. He sat down pretty quickly. I wonder if there was something wrong. The pitch. Fastball is wide, ball 1. Urias is 0 for his last 9. Short lead for Refsnyder. The pitch. And a ground ball. Half swing. Hit slowly to third. Charged by Paredes. Throws on the move. And they got him. Paredes very smoothly fired on the move to get him. Go to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied 5-5 on the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
RIPTA's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all RIPTA R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave or $2 cash. For details, visit RIPTA.com.
When your celebration of life is prepaid today, your family is protected tomorrow. With us, you'll find patience, compassion, and attention to detail that is second to none. We're your local Dignity Memorial provider. Find us at dignitymemorial.com.
Summer isn't over yet at Water Whiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Extend your summer fun with $35 admission tickets on September 9th and 10th. Available online only. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. Enjoy delicious new food options. Plus, daily activities and giveaways during this bonus weekend. Don't wait. Purchase your tickets online today at waterwiz.com.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Bottom of the eighth, tied at 5. Bernardino returns to the mound because they have a left-hand batter leading off here in Aranda. Surprised we're not seeing Harold Ramirez to pinch hit. As Will mentioned earlier, Ramirez hits .370 against lefties. Aranda hit that fly ball that Abreu misplayed into a triple that opened the gates to a 3-run second inning. He's walked and he's fanned. So Bernardino, who had a perfect 7th inning, ready to deliver. The pitch is outside as Chris Martin continues to warm with a purpose.
He might just be on for one hitter, Bernardino.
Rene Pinto on deck. There's a curve that stays high, ball 2. Pinto had a 2-run homer earlier off Crawford, who's off the hook. They get Pete Fairbanks, their closer, up in the pen. Here's the pitch, and he checks the swing and rolls a foul toward the third base dugout. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Save on the action-packed Nissan lineup today at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event.
Now, time running out for the Cleveland Guardians. They lost again to Minnesota 8-3, now 7 games back with 23 to go.
That one is a little wide. This with a cut fastball. So it's 3-1 to Jonathan Aranda.
They get their closer, Pete Fairbanks, up.
The pitch home, and he takes one right down the middle. So the count is full. Pinto on deck, and then Yandy Diaz. And time granted to Aranda. Jonathan Aranda from Mexico with a 3-2 count. Brennan Bernardino, one of the great finds this year, delivers, and he left it outside, ball 4. So let's see if Alex comes to the mound. He will. As Pinto is headed to the batter's box, he'll return to the on-deck area, and Alex still has not made the move. Well, Martin should be ready. He's been warming a while. He's been so good, and he will come on as Bernardino Lee is responsible for the runner at first. We have a pitching change as we come your way on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV. New Englanders know that for towing, hauling, or heading to a ball game, their Ford dealers are their truck headquarters. For a full lineup that works hard and plays harder, F-Series, featuring F-150 and the all-new Super Duty, the best-selling trucks for 46 straight years. The turbocharged Ranger and the compact Maverick, built Ford tough and the official truck of your Boston Red Sox. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2022 CY total sales.
Well, Luke Raley will pitch hit as Kevin Cash counters. He'll bat for Pinto against Chris Martin, who's been just lights out for the Red Sox. He inherits a runner at first base with nobody out of the bottom of the 8th inning. His game tied at 5. Martin is 4-1, a 1.19 ERA, 1-for-2 in saved chances. So he's got Raley and then Yandy Diaz and Brendan Lau. There's some tough hitters here. Luke Raley is hitting .251 with 18 homers, and he's driven in 46 runs. He started last night in right field.
I was looking to see if I could find anybody who hit 3 homers in their first 3 at-bats in the first 3 innings. I didn't find anybody yet, but it was Mookie on the 26th day of July in 2019. Homer in the first, third, and fourth. All of them off James Paxton of the Yankees.
Here's the pitch home, and it runs inside, ball 1. Martin with a great command. He has been so good. Runner at first. And Casas playing in front of the bag. The pitch, swinging a foul to the backstop on a high fastball from Chris. A 6'8" righty threw a perfect 8th inning yesterday with 2 strikeouts. Leads the Red Sox with that 1.19 ERA. Appearance number 50. At 14 consecutive scoreless outings since July 30. The pitch, very high with a heater. Rarely batting for Pinto, who homered, struck out, and reached on an error. Eighth inning, 5-5. Martin delivers home. And a swing and a miss at a high fastball. They reached back for something extra there. That was 95 with good movement. Martin's allowed just 1 run in his last 31 outings going back to June 9th. A 2-2 pitch. Swing and a topper foul on the ground by the first base dugout.
A little silly that the Rays did not start tomorrow's game earlier. Not like anybody's going to be here.
Higher fees for sponsorship on TV at night. Gotta be it. Another 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And he swings and misses. He chased the pitch away. Chris Martin with a big strikeout. So it brings up Yandy Diaz. He has struck out twice and walked twice. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Stay on the action-packed Nissan lineup today at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event. Here it comes, and he swings and misses at a high fastball. And Martin's really had some life on his pitches.
You know what Diaz is trying to do.
Outfield step to the right. A lot of room down the left field line. They don't expect him to pull Martin. The pitch. And that's in there for a strike at the knees. So quickly, it's 0-2 with Brendan Lau on deck. Lau's big error helped the Red Sox to 2 unearned runs to tie the game in the 7th. Martin delivers, and way outside and low. Well, Schreiber got up briefly. He didn't throw very long. Whether they changed their minds or decided to go to Martin, we don't know. But out there in a tie game, 1-2 pitch coming. And he takes, very close. I was about to say strike 3. Martin thought he had that pitch. Yandy Diaz, very disciplined hitter. The 2-2 delivery coming with a runner at first and 1 out. Here it is. And he swings and loops one into center field, a base hit. Urias went to his right jump but did not come close. Doesn't hit all that hard, but it's a base hit, and stopping at second was Aranda.
Now Martin's got to cool off because he thought he had him struck out.
I thought he did too. And here's Lau, who would like to atone for his error. He's been quiet. He's 0 for 3, but was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. He got an RBI as a result. Reyes taking over at second after he pinch hit and grounded out, batting for Valdez. Pete Fairbanks, their closer, up. He'll pitch the ninth, whatever happens, because even if it's tied, there's no safe situation for the home team in the ninth inning. Chris Martin is ready. The pitch to Lau, and he swings and misses at a high fastball. Last night he struck out Bethencourt and Raley. And got low on a fly ball. The pitch, swinging a shot toward left center field. On comes Yoshida, slides, makes the catch, and they're going to get a double play. Wow. Where was Aranda going? He's standing at third base, and he is doubled up. Sliding catch by Yoshida as it hung up just long enough for him to reach it, and Aranda read it very poorly, and he went in as Yoshida went into a slide. Aranda stopped, winding third, and it's a 7-4 double play. 5-5 going to the ninth on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v. Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
5-5 the ninth, top of the order for the Red Sox. Pete Fairbanks, their closer on, making his 40th appearance, 2-4. With a 2.55 ERA, 19 for 21 in save chances. But this, of course, is a tie game. And here's Rafaela, who has scored 2 runs tonight. Singled, struck out, singled, and reached on an error. And the tall right-hander fires, and the pitch is grounded foul around the batter's box, strike one. Well, Schreiber's up in the Red Sox bullpen, and so is Kenley Jansen, in case the Red Sox take the lead. He's gingerly warming up, just tossing it right now as Schreiber's throwing with more of a purpose, but that will change if the Red Sox score. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, says the first base umpire. Ooh.
Wow.
That was a tough call made by Metz, the first base umpire. Fairbanks has spent some time on the injured list. A lot of pitchers hurt here in Tampa Bay.
Sox are 10 for 27 against Fairbanks. 4 of those hits and 6 at-bats with a homer from Reese McGuire.
Who hasn't played tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming to the rookie. And Rafaela swings and misses. Throw a high inside fastball by him. Diekman, second day in a row, pitched the scoreless inning. Had a walk and a strikeout. No hits. Here's Raffy now, who has struck out, popped to short, hit a bounding ball down the right field line for a double, and then was called out on strikes. He's had a tough series so far. Here's the pitch, and he grounds one toward the right side and through for a base hit. Hit hard between the second baseman and the shortstop on the right side. Siri gets it back quickly, and the Red Sox have the go-ahead run on here with Justin Turner coming up. He has struck out, fly to center, with Siri making a nice catch, reached on an error by the shortstop, and then single through the shortstop. He is 1 for 3 with a double against Turner. Casas on deck has walked against Fairbanks. Turner facing Fairbanks. The pitch is in there for a strike at the knees. There will be, let's see, Paredes, Rosarena, and Lowe due in the bottom of the ninth. 1 on, 1 out, ninth inning. Pete Fairbanks delivers. Low and inside. 2 RBIs tonight for Turner, giving him a career high of 91. Altuve with 3 home runs in the first 3 innings. He homered in his last at-bat last night, so 4 home runs in 4 plate appearances till he grounded out in the 5th. There's a fastball, a little high, looked pretty good, but he didn't get the call. And he's actually hit 5 home runs now the last 2 days, and he's got at least 1 more at-bat coming up tonight as Houston's rolling over the Texas Rangers.
Hall of Famer.
The 2-1 pitch, and he swings and fouls a breaking ball to the backstop. He waited on it, but fouled it back. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. This game certainly will not be shown as a defensive clinic, but it's been tight. Fairbanks with a 2-2 pitch coming to Justin Turner. He fires, and he swings and misses strike 3 at a high fastball. He's got very good velocity, upper 90s.
First baseman, Tristan Casas.
So a strikeout, a single, strikeout, and now here's Casas, who was struck out fly to center, reached on an error by the walk fly to left, walked, and then got credit for a hit that tied the game when third baseman and shortstop collided on his pop fly. The pitch home is right down the middle, a call strike.
Ooh. They haven't thrown him any first pitch strikes all night long.
Jansen is warming with a purpose, but I doubt he'd come in a tie game. 1 on, 2 out. Devers with a very short lead, being held on by Diaz. The pitch. Weak swing and a miss at a high fastball. He threw that one by him. 99.3 miles an hour. This is their 5th pitcher. Make that their 6th pitcher. And Tristan, granted time, backs out. And now it's 9,119. I don't think that many were here. Fairbanks ready. And the 0-2. Foul to the backstop. He had a good rip at a pitch away. If he reaches, Duvall would be next.
First time the Sox have used Chris Martin back-to-back since June the 1st.
He's unlikely to pitch tomorrow. I feel this 9th inning is going to be so pivotal. Most are at a tie game, of course, but Fairbanks is ready. He delivers. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. He got him at 99 to retire the side. Bottom of the 9th, still tied. Red Sox 5 and the Rays 5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your
Your Block Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blockislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL. And he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's, career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Here's John Schreiber now in a tie game, 5-5 in the ninth. He last pitched on Sunday, a scoreless inning at Kansas City. And here is Isaac Paredes, who reached on an error, struck out, looking, hit by a pitch with the bases loaded and walked on the 11th pitch of his at-bat in the 6th inning. This is the 6th Red Sox pitcher. Here's the pitch home, and Paredes, who has 27 homers, takes a strike. They have a right-hander warming. Red Sox pen quiet.
Davinsky.
Ooh, gave up the bomb last night to Casas, the pitch. Paredes takes it low and away.
That's obviously the key for Schreiber, that slider. Of late, he has not been able to as effectively land it for strikes.
He's 2-1 in 35 games with a 3.74 ERA. Isaac Paredes awaiting the 1-1. Swing and a miss. That was effective down and away. 94 on the fastball. And the hitter granted time. This is a game that both teams have aired in so many different ways.
Yes.
Probably have a really weird ending. So Johnny Schreiber ready for the 1-2 pitch. And Paredes swings and pops a foul to the right out of play. Arozarena to follow. And then Josh Lowe. Yoshida, the left fielder, fairly shallow. Here's the pitch, and he takes a breaking ball low and away. Schreiber's just a couple of months with an arm injury. He's ready for the 2-2. And a swing and a ground ball, pull foul over by the Red Sox dugout.
Well, Martin Maldonado just hit a 2-run homer for Houston, so Altuve will bat in the 7th inning with a chance at his 4th home run.
So then he's batting right now. Home runs in each of the first 3 innings, so we can't find anyone else who's ever done that. Research continues. Then he grounded out in the 5th. All right, a 2-2 pitch. And he swings and hits a towering pop-up foul. Raffy coming over near the stands, comes back, and he makes the catch. The ball came back. The seats jut out there. It looked like for a moment it was going to land in the stands, but it backed up, and Raffy made the play. One out for Randy Arozarena, who's been quiet, 0 for 4 tonight, 0 for 3 last night.
And yet, in these spots, absolutely terrifying.
Indeed. Is that the Ramirez loosening?
Davinsky still.
Oh, Davinsky. Right. Here's the pitch. And a slider for a strike.
No 4 home runs for Jose Altuve. He struck out.
The 7th inning, he could get another shot. The 0-1 pitch coming to Arozarena. Ooh, a little bit low. That was close.
Schreiber looks good.
Tampa Bay's had only 4 hits. The pitch home. Breaking ball. A little inside, perhaps. Just with a couple of close ones, 2-1. Johnny Leverage, as we call him, John Schreiber, going to send us to extra innings here. The 2-1 delivery coming to Randy, and Arozarena whips a foul to the backstop. He was trying to end it right there with one swing.
John has a great fastball tonight.
That's 94.6. Moving, too. Josh Lowe, a power threat on deck. Left-hand batter. Here's the pitch. Arozarena swings and hits one high to center field. Refsnyder going back. He has the room, though, in front of the track. Puts it away with a second out. We go to the 10th. The Red Sox would have Duvall, Yoshida, and then Refsnyder. Still have Trevor Story on the bench. Josh Lowe is grounded at first, struck out, bounced to the pitcher and fan. He has 18 home runs. 2 out in a 5-5 tie in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch home is in there for a strike. The zombie runner would be Casas if we go to extra innings. He made the last out. 2 out and nobody on. Schreiber deals. And that slider dips low.
Grunting more than usual tonight.
If he reaches, Siri would be next. He made a great defensive play earlier. Otherwise, this game has been a defensive horror show. The 1-1 foul to the backstop on a high rider. There was a fastball again. And Lowe is behind, 1-2. 2 out, base is empty. Schreiber sets, he deals. And a ground ball hit weakly, but foul past the first base coaching box. Came well over the 3-hour mark. Started at 6:40 or so. Remains 1-2. Schreiber is ready. Here it comes. And strike 3 called over the outside corner. We go to extra innings. Boston 5, Tampa Bay 5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Six Flags' biggest sale of the year is finally here. For 13 days only, save up to 70% off season passes, single-day tickets, all-day dining passes, flash passes, and more. Experience all the thrills, chills, and fills Six Flags has to offer with the season pass gives you access to our most popular events like Fright Fest, Oktoberfest, and more, all for up to 70% off. But hurry, these jaw-dropping deals end September 5th. Visit sixflags.com for more information.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go into the 10th inning in St. Pete. The Red Sox and the Rays are tied at 5. What a job by John Schreiber. Chris Davinsky, the man who gave up the home run to Tristan Casas yesterday, is on, and it is Casas who will run as the automatic runner in this top of the 10th inning. Red Sox have been in 8 extra innings games. They're 4-4. Here is Duvall, who's 0 for 4 tonight. 5-5 in the 10th. The right-hander Devenski throws, and Duvall takes a breaking ball outside for ball 1. Duvall, Yoshida, and Refsnyder due up for the Red Sox. Kenley is throwing. He'll come on, I guess, no matter what. Sure love to have him on the mound with a lead. Casas leading at second. The pitch is outside. Good take by Duvall. And it's 2-0. I think ordinarily you would consider pinch running for Casas since it's so unlikely he'll hit again in this game. But then you'd have to put Turner at first base and forfeit the DH. 2-0. Duvall waiting. Here's the pitch. Adams swings and drives one high and foul out of play on the first base side. And it's 2-1. That was such an encouraging inning from John Schreiber. Just blowing smoke to keep the game tied. 2-1 to Duvall. 8 homers in his last 14 games. 3 strikeouts tonight. The 2-1 is swung on and missed. He was late on a fastball down and away.
Devenski's been the losing pitcher in their last 2 defeats.
Let's make it 3. 2-2. Rays 5-4 in extra innings as Duvall stands out. Rays are under 500, 18-22 in one-run games.
That's surprising, but I think that speaks to their bullpen.
2-2 to Duvall. Here's the pitch. Adams swings and pops it up into shallow center field. This will not get the job done. Coming in is Siri. He has it. And there's one away. We said it so many times, it is true. On the road in these extra innings with the automatic runner, you must get one. Here's Yoshida, who's 0 for 4, robbed by Siri his first time.
Well, Jansen's warming. Would he come into a tie game?
I think so.
He might.
Rays would have Siri, Brujan, and Aranda. They do have Ramirez on the bench. Here's Yoshida. Casas still at second. The pitch is a check swing, low. Fastball did not get in there. That was the changeup, I should say. That's the pitch he loves to throw to lefties. And it's the one that Casas pummeled last night. 1-0. Automatic runner, Casas leading at second in the top of the 10th inning. Here's the pitch. Massa takes in the dirt. Another changeup. And it's 2-0. Red Sox on their bench still with Verdugo, McGuire, Story. So this is the kind of situation, if it gets a little further down the lineup, you could easily see Verdugo. 2-0. Here's the pitch. And it's crushed high and deep into right center field. Back on it low at the warning track, at the wall. He is there to make the play. Yoshida just missed it to the deepest part of right center field. Casas almost got doubled
He didn't
off.
advance.
And he didn't tag. He didn't move to third.
He should be at third base.
And now with 2 down, here comes Refsnyder. Man, Massa just missed that one. He unloaded. He thought he had it. But 2 outs, and now it is to Refsnyder. 2 down in the 10th. Devenski looks to second. He throws, and a pitch misses outside,
So
ball 1.
Pivotal. You get a wild pitch or pass ball here, you have the lead, but he didn't advance to third.
Yeah, he's going to score no matter what on anything over his head or over the wall, obviously. 1-0 to Refsnyder. Can he get the big hit? Here's the pitch, and that is outside. Breaking ball, 2-0. 10 seconds, station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Tied at 5, top 10. 2 down, 2-0 pitch to Refsnyder. Is fouled off on the first base side. And it's 2-1. Kenley Jansen, it would appear, is going to come on in the bottom of this 10th inning. Sox had Casas at second to begin the frame. Duvall flied out. Yoshida, a deep fly ball to right center field. But now 2 down. Casas a big lead. 2-1. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. And it's 2-2. Rob walked. Last time in the 8th inning. Now in the 10th. Go ahead, run at second with 2 down. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rob. Davinsky throws, and a breaking ball in the dirt, smothered by Bethencourt, who is on for Pinto after Raley pinch hit in the 8th inning. That's a good stop.
Their runner, their zombie runner, would be Lowe, who's very fast.
Yeah. Advantage Rays in a big way if the Sox cannot score here. Connor Wong is out on deck. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Casas leads at second. Here's the pitch. Refsnyder swings and drives one high into center field. Siri back at the warning track. Squares up, reaching for the wall. He's there. He makes the play, and the inning is over. Trouble for the Sox in a big, big way. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Kenley Jansen is not yet going to the mound, so we'll see. Maybe Schreiber again for the bottom of the 10th in a tie game.
Yes, indeed. Here he comes.
Sox need 3 outs to keep this thing going. Automatic runner at second when we come back in the Shaw's and Star Market. Red Sox.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
RIPTA's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all Rhode Island Public Transit Authority R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave Smart Card, Wave mobile app, or with $2 cash. On October 1st, please have your bus fare ready when boarding the R-Line. For more information, please visit RIPTA.com. Thank you for riding RIPTA.
When your celebration of life is prepaid in advance, it becomes a gift from you to your family later, because no one should have to plan for a loss while they're experiencing one. Paying in advance protects your loved ones and gives you the peace of mind you deserve. Let us help you plan every detail with professionalism and compassion. We're your local Dignity Memorial provider. Find us at dignitymemorial.com.
The Greg Hill
this is
Show,
Adam Duvall.
Weekdays,
You're listening to the
5:30
home of the Red
Now.
Sox, WEEI.
Jose Siri, the first hitter for the Rays in the bottom of the 10th. 1 run will win it. Low, the automatic runner is at second. Schreiber continues in the game. Right-handed hitting Siri squares. He bunts it out to the mound. Nobody's covering first. Schreiber flips late to Arias. Slides not in time. That's awful from Casas. It goes right back to the mound. Somebody's got to be over covering first. It's a bunt base hit, and the Rays have him at first and third.
Arias late getting over there.
Yeah, I said Casas. That really is on Arias, the second baseman. I beg your pardon. I mean, the minute you see Casas crashing down, you got to get over there.
Again, this game has not been textbook by any means.
Now that you're sort of thinking about almost walking the bases loaded, but for now, it's Bruhan,
You
so you just go at him.
Try to blow him away.
Oh, man. And now Alex Gordon is going to come out and talk things over with Schreiber.
Yeah, nobody's warming.
We got Aranda on deck. Bruhan. This is also a spot. I mean, not first and third, nobody out. Unlikely you'd have any kind of a squeeze play since you can score so many other ways. But Alex, with the whole infield coming together on the mound, I mean, they give you an out, which they do at home when you don't score in these extra innings. Now, that's a play where you just have to cover second base. Casas was crashing down from first, and Arias late. Give him a hit, obviously. That's a gift of a bunt right back to the mound.
But you can't walk this guy because he's a 191 hitter entering this game.
Plus, it gets you a guarantee, barring a double play, that you'll see Yandy Diaz. So you're going after him. Game on the line. First and third, still nobody out. Infield comes in, even with first and third, all the way around. Here's Vidal Brujan, who has walked twice. Schreiber out of the stretch. Throws. Brujan swings and misses. At a slider at the top of the zone, and it's 0-1. As do the Red Sox have one more Houdini act in them. 0-1. Infield in. Schreiber throws, and a swing and a liner foul. Out of play on the third base side. And it's 0-2.
You got to try to blow him away here.
A great fastball in the ninth. Now in the 10th, 0-2. First and third, nobody out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated fastball. Big time first out for Schreiber. Now, would the Red Sox think about going to double play depth on a ground ball that might well end the inning?
It's always a tough decision.
Second strikeout for Schreiber. For now, they stay in. Jonathan Aranda, the hitter. And the Red Sox seem primarily concerned with choking off the run. And are they going to walk him? Wow. Now that surprises me.
Well, they want to go to Bethancourt hoping for a double play, and he's not a good hitter, although he does have some power.
He set up the force at every base. But again, it guarantees without a double play that Yandy Diaz will hit in this inning. So it's a gamble, but Red Sox think it's the right one. So now, runners at every base. Infield will be in. Got to come home. And anything hit at an infielder. One out, bases loaded. Here is Bethancourt. Driven in 30 this season. Schreiber peers into Wong. They lead at every base. Here's the pitch. And it is fouled straight back. Big rip at a fastball. And it's 0-1.
Bethancourt does strike out 83 times in 282 at-bats.
300 hitter over his last 14 games. Game on the line, loaded up in extra innings. One down with the bases loaded. 0-1, the pitch. He bunts, and he pops it down the first base line. Foul. Had he gotten that down, they score the winning run, but it's so unusual to do that with the bases loaded.
Yeah, you wonder about his confidence level doing that.
Now,
I don't think that was called.
On his own, you would think. Safety squeeze type play. So now Schreiber wants to do exactly what he did to Brujan. Blow him away. 0-2. Infield in, bases loaded. Schreiber throws. Swinging a high fly into shallow right field. Duvall has a big arm. Tagging at third is low. Adam makes the catch. Throw comes home, and Wong has it. He tags him out at the plate. They get out of a bases-loaded jam. What a throw by Duvall. Great tag by Wong, and we go to the 11th. The Rays gambled, and they came up empty. 5-5, 11th inning next on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
When your celebration of life is prepaid today, your family is protected tomorrow. With us, you'll find patience, compassion, and attention to detail that is second to none. We're your local Dignity Memorial provider. Find us at dignitymemorial.com.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Block Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blockislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wild card chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connor Wong made a very good play. The throw was up the line, up the third base line by maybe 5 feet, and he grabbed it on a hop and tagged low going by. So here we go to the 11th. The zombie runner is Refsnyder, and the new pitcher is Erasmo Ramirez, who did pitch last night. He had a scoreless inning in the third with a strikeout. Red Sox have Wong, Urias, and then Raphael, unless, of course, we see a pinch hitter. We will right here.
Wow.
It's going to be Reese McGuire hitting for Wong.
Makes sense, but it's also a gamble with Kenley coming in. I guess in extra innings you're not as worried about the running game with the runner at second.
Ramirez at one time was Red Sox nemesis when he was with Seattle, and his first time around with Tampa Bay. So Refsnyder at second, first baseman in close, second baseman, shortstop pinch toward the middle. The pitch is foul straight back. What a job by Johnny Leverage.
With the way Verdugo looked in the outfield, I was curious to see whether he could have one at-bat in this game. He's not out on deck yet. If you brought him in, you could conceivably bring Refsnyder into the infield.
Third baseman in close at third, first baseman in close. They think about a bunt. Pitch coming to Reese McGuire, and he swings and hits a pop foul right below us, out of play. Ramirez picked up in mid-season, and the year with Washington. Overall, 2-3 with a 6.10 ERA. The 0-2 pitch coming, and he takes low, skips away, goes toward the Red Sox dugout, and over to third goes Refsnyder, so he's at third with nobody out.
That almost bounced into the dugout. Hit the stanchion right in front of AC.
So that'll be a wild pitch. Not much Bethancourt could do. And now the infield comes in with nobody out here in the 11th inning. Go ahead run at third. McGuire hitting for Wong, trying to give the Red Sox the lead. Ramirez sets, and the 1-2. Swing, ground ball hit weakly, grabbed by the pitcher, holds the runner, throws to first for the out. Hit that ball about 50 feet on the ground. So 1-3 out as McGuire is retired, and here is Urias. He pinch hit in the 8th inning and grounded out to third, and Kyle Snyder visits the mound. So you got Urias and then Rafaela. They got to go right after Urias here, you would think. He's 0 for his last 10.
Yes, they do.
So McGuire did not advance the runner, who had taken third on the wild pitch. So that was a big wild pitch, certainly. And the conference at the mound continues. You get an extra visit, of course, during extra innings. We're in the 11th, a game that's not that far from 4 hours. Jansen on his feet in the bullpen. Figure the way this one's gone, it's going to have a strange ending.
Yes.
Certainly not the best played game, but exciting nonetheless. Infield in. Urias is ready. Ramirez delivers, and there's a strike down and in. Either team really has had the hitters that they prefer to have up in these situations, certainly not Tampa Bay. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a high foul, third base side out of play.
These are spots where you can get runs in without hits.
Tampa Bay's got only 5 hits. One was a gift on that bunt. Red Sox have had 8. Rays have left 11. The Red Sox have left 8. 0-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. And he dribbles a foul around the batter's box, just staying alive on a slider. So Don Raffaella on deck. The den of din. Artificial noise. Not many fans left here. There weren't many to begin with, really. 9,119 announced. 0-2, the count to Urias. Ramirez delivers. Swinging a pop-up, shallow right field with the infield in. It may drop, and Lowe goes out, slides. Did he catch it? No, he dropped it, and the run scores. He juggled it with his back to home plate. It popped up in the air. He tried to catch it again, and he did not make the play just as he dropped the ground ball earlier trying to throw. It goes as a hit and an RBI, a bloop little hit. And the Red Sox take a 6-5 lead.
You said it. It'd be weird. That was almost an unreal catch by Lau. Twice he almost had it.
That is back to home plate. Now Urias is going to leave for Story. He'll pinch run. So Red Sox thinking more here. They may try to do some running with Sedan. Raffaella up.
Yep, and I wonder whether Trevor will play second base.
He played so well last year. Still only 1 out. What a big play that was. Infield's back. It's an easy out. The runner bluffs. The pitch is low. Raffaella is 2 for 5. A couple of strikeouts, 2 singles, and reached on an error. So Urias breaks an 0 for 10 with the bloop RBI hit. And the Red Sox are up 6-5. Still 1 out here. Throw to first, and Story dives back safely. We really figure he's going to be running here.
Especially after the throw over.
Raffaella was caught stealing earlier back in the first inning. He scored a pair of runs. Rosmo steals, the runner goes, the pitch is low. Here's the throw, and he is out. What a strong throw by Bethancourt. Right there to Lowe, put the tag on him, Lau rather, with the put out there. And Story is out, caught stealing 2-4.
That really was a great reception and throw. Awesome from Bethancourt.
It's going to be Jansen.
Ooh.
Whatever happens here, the count is 1-0 to Raffaella. The right-hander deals, and a ground ball hit weakly wide of first and through into right field, a base hit. So he's got 3 hits, none of them hit particularly hard, but he'll take them. You're in the 11th. I wonder if they think about running here. Maybe not. Maybe the caught stealing's a deterrent.
Yeah, plus you got Raffy up. See if you can run into one.
Raffy is 2 for 5. Double to right and a single to center, both ground balls. He's fanned twice and popped out. Here's the pitch, and he swings and grounds it right to the second baseman. Easy hop for Lau, who throws him out. They will have the top of the order, Diaz, Lau, and Paredes against Jansen. 6-5 Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 11th on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
This receiver trio is scary, and it does start with Scary Terry himself there. He's good, man, and I it's just, can we get normal quarterback play for this guy for once in his career? Because you're right. I mean, no shade to ODU's finest Taylor Heineke, but he was literally a backup quarterback in the XFL, and he's probably the best player that Washington has rolled out at quarterback in Terry's career.
Subscribe to Reception Perception, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener. I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech. Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time this year, Kenley Jansen's going to pitch in 3 straight games. His save situation here, he's converted his last 20 save opportunities. Jansen to face Yandy Diaz. The zombie runner is Bethencourt, the catcher. They can't run for him because they don't have another catcher. All right, Diaz has 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Jansen sets, and the first pitch. In away, ball 1.
3 games in a row with a barking hamstring. They're going for it right here.
Got to, given the standings and the calendar. Second baseman is Story, the pitch. Swing and a foul, first base side out of play. Trevor, of course, played brilliantly there last year. He ran for Urias, or got the go-ahead hit, but Story was caught stealing.
If Kenley gets this save, the Red Sox are within 3.5 games of the final wild card.
Here's the set. And the pitch. Swing and a foul, straight back out of play. Jansen pitched the scoreless inning last night in the 9th. He was warm, so he came on. Allowed 2 runs in Kansas City in his first outing in a week on Sunday. In a mop-up situation. He's ahead 1-2. Yandy Diaz among the league's leading hitters. And the pitch. Very high with a heater. 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Red Sox, who've left 8. 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, and 11 left for the Rays. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Diaz with Lau on deck. The pitch. Swing and a foul, straight back out of play. Kenley did not pitch in taxing situations these last 2 days, but this one certainly is. Overall, his 50th appearance, 29 of 32 in save chances. A 2-2 coming to Diaz. And he takes low, just with a cutter in the dirt. Lau on deck, then Paredes. So they have the hitters they'd most like up in this situation. After they squandered a bases-loaded jam in the 10th. 3-ball, 2-strike pitch coming to Diaz. Outfield to the right. Jansen works. Swing and a foul tip right at the feet of the catcher, McGuire. Of course, stayed in there for Wong. The Red Sox have used everybody but Verdugo, right, among position players now.
Yes.
Catching Story at second. Raphael is the shortstop. Raffy at third. Casas wide of the line at first. Another 3-2 pitch coming to Yandy Diaz. Jansen fires. Outside, he walked in. Missed with a high fastball, so that's the winning run that takes first base. The tying run at second.
Well, they only have, this is just an essential 3 outs for Kenley because it's Jovera and Walter, assuming Pivetta is not going to pitch tonight, which I think we both agree he's not.
So here is Lau, who's had a tough night defensively. He made the big error. It would help the Red Sox to 2 unearned runs in the 7th inning, and then he had a chance to catch that pop-up by Urias, juggle it, and couldn't hang on. He is struck out, fly to center, hit by a pitch to force center run, grounded out 4-3, and hit a fly ball that was caught, turned into a double play. The pitch, swing and a miss, got a fastball by him. That was 94 from Kenley Jansen. Center fielder Ref Snyder way over to right center. 0-1. Paredes on deck. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. Here it is, and it's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kenley Jansen trying to save this one. Win would go to Schreiber if the Red Sox keep the lead.
Deservedly so.
He sets for the 1-1. The pitch to Lau, swung on, foul to the backstop. Now, certainly a home run threat.
Well, these Rays hitters do not get cheated in these spots. They're going for it.
17 homers, considerable time on the injured list. 1-2, 2 on, nobody out. Shortstop pinch toward the middle. The pitch outside. Let the cutter just off the outside corner. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, nobody out in the 10th, in the 11th. 6-5 Red Sox. Janley sets. The 2-2. Swinging a long drive to right field down the line. Gone if fair, and it's a 3-run walk-off home run for Brendan Lau. A crushing defeat for the Red Sox. They fall to the Rays 8-6. Lau walks it off with his 18th home run, a 3-run blast, fair by just a few feet, but no question about the distance. And the Red Sox suffer a very, very difficult loss. Rays mobbing Lau as he crosses home plate, a 2-2 pitch, and he crushed it. So he makes up for the error and not catching that pop-up in a big way by ending the ball game as Jansen's streak of 20 consecutive saves ends with a walk-off home run. Second time he's given up walk-off this year in home run.
Well, I mean, you'd have a hard time blaming him. 3rd time in a row, 3rd day in a row. I think the hamstring not quite at 100%. I mean, this is what this Rays team has done so many times. Lau is always dangerous, seems to come up so big against the Red Sox. I think the walk to Diaz set the whole tone because you probably would have had a better chance with Lau had he gotten the other. As it is, a really tough way to fall here tonight.
It was a game not very well played by either side, certainly not very well pitched, at least until the late innings. Schreiber was outstanding, and so was Chris Martin, so was Bernardino, but the Red Sox fall here in 3 hours, 57 minutes. Got to be the longest game of the season.
Oh, yeah, by a lot.
So his 18th home run and a walk-off, giving the Rays the 8-6 win. Totals next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hello, everyone. This is your Delta Airlines flight attendant speaking. On behalf of your Delta crew, we're excited to announce we're growing our flight attendant team.
You can learn more about our world of opportunities at our flight attendant info session right here in Providence on September 14th and 15th. If you love to travel, meet new people, help others, and are seeking an office view of the world, a career at Delta may be right for you. To learn more, visit us at delta.com/flywithus. That's delta.com/flywithus. It's your time to climb with Delta.
Football season is around the corner, and BetQL is here to help you win more consistently this year. BetQL is an absolute game changer if you're looking to find trends to help you win. Make smarter bets on spreads, totals, player props, and more. BetQL has already helped over 300,000 people with powerful analytics and community insights. Don't fumble away your cash this football season. Visit BetQL.com for their free daily analysis today. That's BetQL.com. BetQL.com.
Football is back, and so is Cash the Ticket. Jim Costa with Mike Valeni every week this fall. That's picks, parlays, and that's sweet, sweet value on all the NFL and college football matchups.
This is the most on-demand podcast of on-demand podcasts. Here's what I mean, and this is something we believe in. If you want to cry and moan, oh, my timeline, it's flooded, grow up. Okay, first world problems. Every game is going to be broken down. Why? Let me tell you as a podcast listener, I don't want to sit through 17 random games. This isn't a hostage situation. Your time is valuable. You want to hear about Miami versus Duke, but you don't want to sit through Boston College v Tech? Great. Hey, I got an app for that. Scroll the timeline. We're giving you what you want, when you want it, and very distilled fashion.
We're catered to you and the teams you love. That's Cash the Ticket. Listen on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
A wild one, and not exactly a beautifully played game tonight in Tampa Bay. The Rays beat the Red Sox 8-6 to even this series. And Brandon Lau, the hero, with a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 11th inning. This thing had so much going on. Misplays, bad base running. Neither team played a good game defensively. Red Sox scratched and clawed and got themselves back in the game multiple times. Had a chance to really blow it open in the top of the 11th inning, but just settled for the 1 run, and Lau, after a walk to Yandy Diaz, launched one against Kenley Jansen. Red Sox pinch ran with Trevor Story. He was caught stealing in the 11th inning, and then even though Rafaela got a base hit, Devers grounded out. So just the 1 run. It was a marvelous effort by John Schreiber to keep the game tied in the 9th and the 10th inning. That's the shame, as is the fact that the Red Sox, with a win, would have been within 3.5 games of the wild card, because the Rangers are getting blasted by the Houston Astros. Be that as it may, they will have a chance at a series win tomorrow. And, Joe, this one's not going to the Smithsonian, but anytime you have a lead in the 11th inning with Kenley on the mound, you had to feel pretty good. But I think 3 days in a row may be just a little too much for him.
Yeah, with the barking hamstring, too. Neither club really did much to win this game until the end, as there were so many missed plays and some wild pitching, a lot of walks and hit batsmen. But Red Sox did take the lead. They got out of the big jam in the 10th inning. They had the bases loaded. Usually when you escape like that, you wind up winning, but that wasn't the case tonight.
Red Sox were 4 for 13 with runners in scoring position. In the 6th inning, they had the bases loaded. Nobody out, having already scored a run, didn't get any more. That was one of the real key turning points in the game. Cedar Rafaela got 3 hits. And again, Schreiber was the pitching MVP, but Jakes got 4 outs. Winkowski, Bernardino was really good. Chris Martin dug deep again, and then Schreiber. So, I mean, other than Kenley, Joe, a night again where the starter leaves the game in the 4th inning. The bullpen was awesome, but to me, the problem is now in a game you have to win. Tomorrow you got Pivetta, basically, but you're not going to use Kenley. You're not going to use Martin for a 3rd straight day. Probably not going to use Winkowski for a 3rd straight day. So, a game you really need, you're thin in the bullpen.
Red Sox only gave up 6 hits, but wildness and the hit batsman really hurt. And yes, they're going to be short tomorrow in the bullpen with Martin and Jansen both certainly unavailable.
Well, it was entertaining, but it is a tough one for the Red Sox to take here tonight. 8-6, Tampa Bay. Cooper Boardman back at the flagship. He has got the rest of the Nissan postgame show. Joe Braverman produced at the flagship EEI, and Ed Pendino here inside the Trop. For Joe Castiglione, Will Fleming saying so long from St. Pete. Same time tomorrow, 6:40, first pitch to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Can be heard 5:40 p.m. 8-6, Rays win it on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Upper Hand Fantasy.
What about J.K. Dobbins? I think